All right, everybody, what is going on? And welcome back to Mets Weekly as we are live right now at this very moment on YouTube and on X for watch along coverage of WBC Group B pool play between Team USA and Team Mexico. Before we start, make sure to subscribe to Mets Weekly YouTube channel for new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast every Friday at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, all spring training long. For those of you watching or listening on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on our post notifications to let you know when we go live throughout the World Baseball Classic for Team USA. Also, make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X and TikTok. Follow us Follow us all individually. The links are all below in the description. But yes, guys, what is going on? We are live and we are back for another group stage game of Team USA's campaign in the World Baseball Classic, as tonight at 8 o'clock, which the game starts in a couple minutes, they're going to take on Team Mexico. And I'm not going to lie, I am still confident that the US are going to win this game. They should win this game. They are the much better team compared to Mexico. But we cannot underestimate Team Mexico here, because if you guys compare Team Mexico's roster and their batting lineup specifically to the past two teams that which the U.S. played, which were Brazil in the opener, and then 2 nights ago they played Great Britain, the step up in competition and the step up in talent in Team Mexico's batting lineup is a lot more is a lot better compared to those two teams, which were Brazil and Great Britain. Like I said, still expect the U.S. to win. They should win. It would be a very big disappointment if the U.S. did not win this game, but the U.S. cannot take this Team Mexico, lightly, because if you guys also recall, in the last 2 games, you would have saw a trend that the U.S., most notably their top hitters and the whole lineup in general, they had struggled a bit with runners in scoring position and being able to drive in runners, especially earlier on in the game. We did see that eventually the lineup did break through, later in the game, and that was more due so that the pitching depth of both Brazil and Great Britain just weren't strong, and the U.S. lineup and the USA players just kept weighing them out, and then eventually they were able to break through. If you guys recall, the big breakthrough for Game 1 of this tournament for the USA was the Bryce Terang bases clearing double in the 5th inning against Team Brazil. And then 2 nights ago, if you guys recall, I believe it was the same inning. Yeah, I believe it was the 5th inning also, but the U.S. finally started to get men on base, and then Kyle Schwarber had that big 2-run blast to put the USA up 3-1, and then pretty much it was smooth sailing from there. But yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a couple keys for tonight's game. Obviously, number one, the pitching, because Team Mexico's lineup is that much better compared to what the U.S. faced between Team Brazil and Team Great Britain. Pitching's got to stay on point, and obviously we all know who's starting for Team USA on the mound. That being Paul Skeens, the Cy Young winner from last year and the ace of the Pittsburgh Pirates. I am not completely worried about him, just like how I wasn't worried about Skubal. I know he did let up a first pitch home run to Great Britain, but we all knew that was a bit of a fluke. But got full trust in Paul Skeens. I trust that he's going to deliver a great game today on the mound. And the second point of the 3 that I brought up is that the bullpen is fresh. Obviously, you had, what was it, Gabe Spire, Michael Wacha, Mason Miller. They pitched in Game 1 out of the bullpen for the U.S. Those guys should be fresh to go. And then obviously we saw 2 nights ago for the U.S. Clay Holmes did pitch. I don't believe he will be available to pitch because he went 3 innings. And then you had a couple of other guys on that ended up pitching only 1 inning. So those guys should be relatively fresh. So again, top pitcher on the mound for the U.S. is Paul Skeens. Mostly a fresh bullpen for the U.S. And then obviously the third key, like I said before, is the lineup has to make sure they get runs early. And, you can't let Team Mexico, just hang around, because they have enough talent. And like I said, we will go through the laps eventually, but they have enough talent to where if you let them hang around, they can beat you. They are 2-0 as well. Team USA are 2-0 as well. So, and both teams are looking to go 3-0 to start their World Baseball Classic campaigns and to try and top the group. Obviously, we do have BBA here. What is going on, BBA 731? Is this a must-win game? In the totality of which, do the U.S. exactly have to win this game? It's not a must-win in that sense, but you want to go perfect. You want to keep building momentum, and you just want to keep, like I said, keep that momentum going, and you want to be the number one seed. You want to top the group. So in that sense, is it a must win? Absolutely, because again, when we previewed this tournament and we previewed Team USA's group, we said that without a doubt, Team USA should be going 4-0. Like I said, again, don't underestimate your opponents, but when you just compare, the talents and the fact that the USA has multiple superstars, multiple MVP winners, multiple Cy Young winners, you have to be asserting your dominance. You have to win as many games as possible. So like I said, in that sense, to build momentum and to keep momentum on their side, yeah, it is a must-win game. But for the tournament's sakes, if they win, if they lose tonight in that scenario, no, it's not like they're going to be eliminated. It's not like it's going to completely derail their tournament. But you don't want to lose this game. I mean, any game you play, you don't want to lose. So just go out there, play. If they play their best, Team USA is the better team. They should win this game. But guys, the game is about to go in a couple minutes. I will just read you guys out the starting lineups for both Team Mexico and Team USA. Playing right field and leading off for Team Mexico, it is the Boston Red Sox outfielder Jarren Duran. Batting second and playing left field for Team Mexico, it is Seattle Mariners current left fielder Randy Arozarena. Batting third and playing first base for them, it is current Tampa Bay Rays first baseman Jonathan Aranda. Batting fourth and catching for Team Mexico, it is Alejandro Kirk, catcher of the Toronto Blue Jays. Batting fifth and DHing for them, current current MLB veteran Rowdy Tellez. Then batting sixth and playing third for them, it's Alvarez Jr., who currently plays for the Atlanta Braves. Batting seventh and playing second base for Team Mexico, it's Nick Gonzalez of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Batting eighth and playing center field for them, it is Alek Thomas, outfielder for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And batting ninth and playing shortstop, we have Joey Ortiz from the Milwaukee Brewers. And then on the mound for them and starting for Team Mexico, it's going to be Barrera. Hasn't pitched in the major leagues for a couple of years. I believe he was in the minor league system of the Baltimore Orioles, if I'm correct. If I'm not, just correct me in the comment section. Now moving back to the Team USA lineup. Back in the lineup and leading off like he did in the first game, shortstop and one of the MVP favorites for this season for the Kansas City Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Batting second and playing first base, Bryce Harper. Batting third and playing right field, the captain of Team USA and captain of the New York Yankees, Aaron Judge. Batting fourth and DHing, the guy who hit the big-time two-run shot in the second game of this World Baseball Classic for Team USA, that being Kyle Schwarber. Batting fifth and playing third base for them, Alex Bregman. Batting sixth and catching back in for this game, it is Cal Raleigh. Batting seventh and playing left field, it is Roman Anthony. Batting eighth and playing center field, we saw he got hit in the arm in the first game against Team Brazil. He's back in there. Obviously, Pete Crow Armstrong started the game 2 nights ago, but Byron Buxton is back in there for Team USA. And then batting ninth and playing second base, the hero of the first game for Team USA, Milwaukee Brewers second baseman, Bryce Terang. And then, like I said, on the mound, starting for Team USA, it is none other than current Cy Young Award winner, current ace of the Pittsburgh Pirates, Paul Skeens. But guys, like I said, Team USA, they are the better team. They got to take care of business. It's simple as that. So yeah, game is about to start in a couple minutes. And yeah, let's see what Team USA has to offer. Also, we had some news today because if you guys recall, after Tarek Skubal finished up his appearance on the mound for the second game of the World Baseball Classic against Great Britain, there was some speculation. He was, because he was talking to Ken Rosenthal and he was saying, because of the emotions, because of the atmosphere of the World Baseball Classic and playing for Team USA, there was consideration from his side, that he might stay with Team USA's camp and pitch another game for Team USA. Unfortunately, that did not end the way I think we all wanted to. He's going back to Detroit Tigers camp, and he will not pitch on the game for Team USA. Listen, it is disappointing. I did want to see Tarek Skubal, go out there and pitch again, and maybe, possibly pitch in the final of the World Baseball Classic for Team USA. But listen, we all know why he's not pitching, right? Obviously, it's more so Scott Boras is in his ear. He's in the contract year, He's going to not potentially, but he will get the bag next year, if he stays healthy and he performs to the level I think that we all know Tarek Skubal will be. So again, he doesn't want to risk injury on, a tournament to which, probably does he care about the most? I'm not sure. what he cares about most is getting paid and getting the bag. So listen, do I put a large level of blame at Tarek Skubal's feet? No, it sucks that he's not going to pitch in the game for them, but it is what it is. The game is the game. He wants to get paid. Listen, go get your bag. I'm not going to disrespect you on that. And then was there any other news potentially? I don't believe so. Obviously, there are a couple of other games going on right now. Just keep you guys updated and just have like a scoreboard around what is going on. Korea today, they played Australia. They beat them 7-2. The DR absolutely demolished Team Israel today. They beat them 10-1. Colombia beat Panama today 4-3. Great Britain beat Brazil 8-1. And then currently Cuba and Puerto Rico are playing right now. They are tied 0-0. Top of the first. And then Venezuela is currently playing Nicaragua right now. Venezuela is up 2-0 in the top of the fourth. So yeah, like I said, guys, game is about to get going, and yeah, let's have a good watch along. Let's have a good stream, and hopefully the USA kick some ass and win another ball game. But yeah, just see what you guys are saying in the comments. Max, what is going on? Mexico is the best team they have seen so far. Need to start hot. 100% absolutely, Max. Like I said before, you cannot allow Mexico to hang around and, keep this game close. Obviously, I don't think they're going to blow Team Mexico out because unless I'm not too sure what Mexico's pitching depth is looking like. Obviously, that is a big factor because, if this lineup is going against bad pitchers like what we saw against Brazil and Great Britain, then yeah, USA can 100%, just pull away early in the game and don't even look back. But, like I said, if you keep the game close like what we saw in the second game against Great Britain, this lineup that Mexico has, they can put up a couple runs on the board and they can make this game a lot closer than maybe what it should be. NG, what is going on? I love Tyrone Taylor. Who doesn't love Tyrone Taylor? Yeah, he had a couple big hits in today's game for the Mets in spring training against the Miami Marlins. Hopefully he could be a big factor for the Mets, this season. Obviously, he's going to be the fourth outfielder. He's going to be a depth bat off the bench and also a good defensive replacement late in games. Listen, I like Tyrone Taylor. We saw how valuable he was in 2024, especially, later in the season. If you guys recall, he had that big, really the first big hit in that Mets rally against the Braves in game 161. So we know how valuable of a player Tyrone Taylor can be. So yeah, we will see what happens. Andrew is currently in the chat right now. Uncle Lenny got his best wife beater. This is his World Series. I don't know, man. Uncle Lenny, maybe he might make an appearance tonight. I don't think that'd be the smartest decision for, currently the channel's monetization. I think Uncle Lenny could easily destroy that, and maybe we should keep Uncle Lenny, down in the basement for right now. Uncle Lenny could come out for Mets Weekly after dark, but for right now, I think, he should just stay down low and just stay quiet for now. But, yeah, listen, Andrew, if you want to join later, obviously you're more than welcome to hop on. I don't know if Evan's going to hop on. He might be available for the post-game stream later. I am not too sure. He might hop on later. Like I said, I do not know. Carson should be able to join later. He's currently at the Mets Marlins spring training game down in Port St. Lucie. So when that game wraps up, and that game is currently in the 6th inning, so yeah, when he gets done and he gets back to his hotel room, Carson should be jumping on and joining me as well. But for now, you guys got me, and yeah, like I said, let's hope for a good game. Let's hope for a good stream. Edgy, it's nice to see USA score some runs in the early innings and not have to wait until they face doctors and plumbers on the mound in the 5th inning. Yeah, listen. Well, I mean, listen. You want them to get runs early in this game. Like that's best case scenario. You don't want to, like I said, you don't want to let Team Mexico hang around and potentially, put some unneeded pressure on Team USA. But again, we'll see how this game goes because at the end of the day, baseball is baseball. It's a weird sport and weird things happen. So, yeah, like I said, we know the talent that Team USA has. So just take care of business, and they should be fine. All right, let me just update let me get the graphics going for you guys and updating them. Game is about to start. And yeah, the other thing I will say about this game, I do wonder how long Paul Skeens is going to go for. I don't recall if we got any sort of, pitch limit on Paul Skeens like we did with Tarek Skubal, because if you guys recall, before his start for Team USA, they said Skubal was going to go around 55 pitches. Obviously, he only ended up pitching 3 full innings. He ended up only throwing 41 pitches. Like I said, I don't know if Paul Skeens has any limits, because I know he said he's going to at least stick around for 2 games, so that's going to be this game, and then he should be lined up to face the semifinals if Team USA gets that far. So like I said, hopefully, Skubal just goes out there, he throws well, he throws effectively, and yeah, hopefully we see him dominate, because like I said, Skubal is arguably 1A, 1B best pitcher in the MLB along with Skubal. But yeah. All right, and we currently see Team USA is taking the field. Paul Skeens is taking the mound as we currently speak, and we are about to go. So let me just put up the graphics and update the scoreboard here, going from pregame to top of the first. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Paul Skeens' numbers right there, 32 starts last year, 1.97 ERA. Guy is absolutely elite. Guy is nasty on the mound, and hopefully he dominates tonight. But guys, as always, if you guys have any comments, if you guys have any questions, don't be shy. Go away, hammer away the chat. I will answer you guys. I'll pretty much answer all your guys' questions as long as it's not too far off topic. And yeah, let's just enjoy ourselves. We're here to watch Team USA play. We're here to watch some good baseball. Yeah, 2025 ERA leaders. Number 1, Paul Skeens, 1.97 ERA. And Skubal right behind him, 2.21. Brown in third for the Astros, 2.43. And then Yamamoto in fourth with a 2.49 ERA. Let's see, right now Fox putting up Team Mexico's lineup. Yeah, I mean, like I said, decent lineup, but Paul Skeens just has to go out there, throw his game, throw his pitches, and yeah, that's about it for Skeens. With top guys like that, you just gotta let them, do their thing. There's really not, any level of coaching towards them. When you're that great, you just let greatness do its thing. We got Jarren Duran right now taking a couple practice swings before the game officially starts. All right, Skeens, let's do this thing. Here comes Jarren Duran walking up to the batter's box. All right, there we go. Pitch number 1 to Jarren Duran from Paul Skeens. We are underway, and a ball there by Paul Skeens. 1-0 count to Jarren Duran. Jarren Duran, 2 for 6 in the World Baseball Classic, 1 home run, 3 RBIs. Obviously, we all know, decent player for the Boston Red Sox. Pitch number 2, very nice splitter there, and Skeens ends up tying the count 1-1. Duran swings over that splitter. All right, the 1-1 pitch. Boom. Beautiful change up there by Skeens. Gets ahead of Duran, 1-2. Put him away, Paul. Put him away. One, 2 count to Duran. High, a little bit wide. 2-2 count. 99 four-seamer. Nowhere near the zone, though. Let's go, Paul. And that's going to be popped up, but it's going to go out of play. Count still 2-2 to Duran. Skeens into his windup. The pitch. And foul tip. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Duran manages to stay in that at bat. Changeup maybe from Skeens here. Maybe a good old sweeper. His famous splinker maybe. Who knows? Skeens has a lot of weapons to work with, so he's a very unpredictable pitcher. 2-2. Boom. Changeup away, and Skeens gets Duran swinging to record out number 1. Good job there, Paul. And a beautiful changeup on the outside part of the plate. All right. Yep, Max, that was a beauty pitch indeed. All right, Randy Arozarena now up for Team Mexico, and we all know how much of a dangerous hitter Randy could be. 2 for 6 currently in the World Baseball Classic, and like I said, but Paul Skeens gets him swinging on that one with a high fastball, 0-1 count. Throwing the heat, 99 miles an hour. And like I said, we all know how much of a dangerous hitter Randy could be. Obviously, we all recall his insane run that he had in the 2020 postseason with the Tampa Bay Rays when they went to the World Series. The 1-1, boom. Skeens gets him again. High fastball, quickly behind 0-2. Probably, does he go back up high again? Does he give him cheese again up top? Or does he maybe go with a changeup low in the zone, get him swinging over it? The 0-2 pitch from Paul. Oh, went high again, but Arozarena lays that off. 1-2 count. There's Noel McLean there in the dugout, slated to pitch tomorrow against Team Italy. 1-2 count by Skeens. And he gets Arozarena to ground out. Bregman over to Harper. 2 outs. Good work there by Skeens. All right, now we got Jonathan Aranda up here for Mexico. All right, Jonathan Aranda in here for Team Mexico. The 0-0 pitch from Paul Skeens. Boom. Gets ahead of him. 0-1. 98 miles an hour fastball right in the heart of the zone. Aranda, good with WBC from so far. 375 batting average. Couple of RBIs. Home run. The 0-1 pitch here by Skeens. Up and away. 1-1 count. The 1-1 here from Skeens. Up and in. 2-1. Come on, Paul. Showing schoolball in the dugout here for Team USA. All right. Here's the pitch from Skeens. Up and in again. 3-1 count to Jonathan Aranda. Come on, Skeens. Get the count back in your favor here. Don't want to walk him, especially with Alejandro Kirk right behind him on deck. 3-1. Gets that sinker in there. 3-2. Full count. Come on, Skeens. Let's go. Crowd on their feet. 3-2 from Skeens. Aranda fouls that off. Stays alive in the count. All right. Pitch here from Paul Skeens. Aranda pops that up. Bregman chasing that along with Roman Anthony, and a beautiful catch there by Roman Anthony to retire the side. Good job by Paul Skeens. Good job by the U.S. defense. And now the U.S. Are up the bat. We got Bobby Witt leading off for them. Bryce Harper batting second on deck, and then Aaron Judge in the hole. Yup, NG. Paul Skeens, confirmed whiskey drinker. Obviously, it's going to be interesting with Skeens, right? Because I think we all know he, for now, he's a Pittsburgh Pirate, but we all know it's a matter of time before the Pirates end up trading him because we all know that they are not going to pay him. I know there's the looming thing that the salary cap might happen, but let's be honest, the Pirates are not going to extend him. It's a matter of time before we get Stell. Obviously, he's not going to get traded this year. I don't know if he gets traded next year, but definitely within 2 years, Skeens is going to get moved. And when he gets traded, he's going to get moved for a haul. So I'm not sure what. Pretty much for me, I think the loot because obviously we all know Scooble's going to be a free agent this upcoming offseason. Whoever misses out on Scooble between the Mets and the Dodgers, that's who Skeens is going to end up going to, because obviously once Scooble becomes available, the Dodgers just have an insane farm system. They'll just end up trading for him and then extending him. And, I believe the Mets will do the same thing because we've seen how well David Stearns has built up the Mets prospect system in the 2 years he's been here. So, yeah, I believe whoever misses out on Scooble this offseason, Skeens is going to be, the consolation prize. Which, listen, I mean, if Paul Skeens is your consolation prize, I mean, that's not a bad consolation prize at all. Because, like I said, both him and Scooble are 1A, 1B in terms of, best pitcher on the planet. Skeens plus Scooble and the blue and orange are going to be cinema. Listen, I wish that the Mets would have both of them. I just don't see a world where that happens. Listen, if it does, I am not going to complain. I will be the first one to, welcome both Skeens and Scooble to Queens, but I just don't think it's going to happen. And, Skeens being a Dodger is terrifying, but Scooble also being a Dodger is terrifying. So it is what it is. The Mets and Dodgers, they're going to be battling out for the best free agents in the game. So, obviously, the Mets are not going to get everybody. The Dodgers won't get everybody. I say that, though, even though, they just landed freaking Kyle Tucker this offseason. But we know that the Dodgers are not going to land everybody because if they did, they would have gotten Juan Soto the offseason before. But we saw that the Mets ended up landing Juan Soto. So, it is certainly possible for the Mets to land those big-time free agents. You just have to show that, that they are competitive winners. All right, here's the pitch here by Beretta. 0-1 pitch here to Bobby Witt. Let's go, Witt. The pitch here. Bobby Witt grounds that out to Nacho Alvarez, and that's going to be 1 out there. Let me just update the graphic for you guys. Bottom of the first. But yeah, like I said, USA got they got to get runs early here. They have to get runs early here. All right, the pitch here to Bryce Harper. He goes after that and swings and misses at a high fastball. 0-1 count. The 0-1 pitch. That's going to be a change-up on the outside part of the plate, but misses. 1-1 count to Harper. Let's go, Bryce. 2 for 9 so far in the World Baseball Classic. Hasn't had that, huge hit yet for Team USA, but we all know that he's capable of it. The 1-1. Bad swing there by Harper. Beretta threw him a slider in on his hands and went after it. 1-2 count. Come on, Bryce. Lock in here. 1-2 count. Harper goes after a changeup low in the zone, fouls it off, so stays alive in the AB. Mets currently 8-0 over the Marlins right now. Carson Bench with a couple big hits. Nice to see from him so far in spring training as he's competing for a spot. The 1-2 count to Harper. Harper pulls that down the line, but it's fielded by Jonathan Aranda at first base, and that's quickly 2 outs here for Team Mexico. And now here's Aaron Judge. Come on, Judge. Let's go, Aaron. Pitch 1 to Judge, and he goes after a slider and swings and misses. A 1-1 count. Aaron Fudge, man or mouse time. Well, hopefully he could be a mouse here. 2 for 9 so far. Obviously, had that big 2-run shot against Team Brazil in the first game. Judge goes after that, and that's going to be hit right through the hole. That's going to be the first hit of the game for Team USA. So, NG, man or mouse moment, and that Aaron Judge is a man in that situation. Nice base hit through the left field side of the infield. And now the U.S. have their first hit of the game. And now Kyle Schwarber, we all saw what he did last game, hitting that big 2-run shot against Team Great Britain. Let's see if he could repeat that again. Let's go, Schwarbs. First pitch, change up high and away. Misses the zone, 1-0 count. Schwarber 4 for 8 in the WBC so far. Let's go Schwarbs. 1-0 count. Good take. Change up again. High and away. 2-0 count to Schwarber. Let's go, Kyle. The 2-0 count to Schwarber. Good take again. Slider low and in. Misses the zone. 3-0 count. I'd say, Swear, you take all the way here, or you give him the green light? Say earlier in the game, just take the pitch right here. Let him throw you a strike. All right, good walk there. Good AB there by Kyle Schwarber. First and second here for the U.S. with 2 outs, and Alex Bregman is coming up with a chance to put a couple runs up here for the Team USA early. Let's go, Bregs. Again, this is one of the keys I mentioned in the opening to the watch along. If the USA get chances early to strike, you got to make sure you put runs up on the board. 1-0 count to Bregman here. Fastball high and away. Come on, Bregs. Mound visit here for Team Mexico. Or maybe PitchCom, maybe. Problems. All right. The 1-0 pitch to Bregs. Good take there. 2-0 here to Bregman. Let's go, Bregs. Bregman went after a slider there. Swings over it. 2-1 count. Don't have a problem with that. 2-0 count. Hitters, very much a hitter's friendly count. Just go stay in the AB. Get your pitch. Get your pitch and drive it. 2-1 pitch. Good eye there by Bregman. Slider on the outside part of the plate. Does not catch the zone. 3-1. Cal Raleigh on deck for Team USA. Let's go, Bregs. Don't swing at anything dumb. Just keep the line moving. Keep the line moving here. 3-1 pitch. Boom. Low. And right there. Nice walk there by Bregman. And just like that, the bases are loaded for Team USA with Cal Raleigh coming up. We all know how much of a power threat Cal Raleigh is right here. And listen, if he could get a grand slam right here, cool, but just driving a couple runs here. If you could get a nice double into the gap, maybe clear the bases, but USA had recorded 2 outs quickly via with Junior and Harper, but just like that, bases are loaded for Cal. Yup, NG, Raleigh up with the bases loaded. We are seated. Let's go, Cal. Goes after that, fouls off the changeup, 0-1. And we all know what Raleigh did last year, 60 home runs as a switch hitting catcher. Went 0 for 3 in his first WBC game. Got on a couple of times via the walk, but let's see if he can get that big time hit. The 0-1. Raleigh goes after that. Swings over the changeup. 0-2. Come on, Cal. Don't let this opportunity go to waste. Don't let Barreto off the hook here. The 0-2 pitch. And Raleigh strikes out. Bad at bat. Bad at bat there by Cal Raleigh. Again, we saw it's a trend. We saw it's a trend, with Team USA in both their first and second games, not being able to, drive in runners early in the game. And listen, they could still win this game, but, Mexico has a much better team. You don't want to play those games with them because it could easily come back to bite them in the ass. That was very much a Eric Chavez type at bat right there from Cal Raleigh. Oh, Paul Skeens going out there on the mound back for Team USA, and it's going to be Alejandro Kirk, Rowdy Tellez, and Alvarez Jr., the first 3 batters here for Team Mexico. Oh, my camera's going in and out. Come on, focus. Damn it. Come on, camera, fix yourself. Focus, there we go. Back in focus. U.S. Air Force here. As always, salute the troops. Massive respect for them and what they do for the country every day. I didn't know Paul Skeens went to the Air Force. Good for him. All right, here comes Skeens against Alejandro Kirk. Sinker into the zone. 0-1 count. Good pitch there by Skeens. Kirk 2 for 7 in the WBC so far. The 0-1. Fastball high and outside. 1-1. One pitch. Gets him swinging away with a sinker. Skeens up 1-2 on Alejandro Kirk. Come on, Skeens, put him away. Let's go, Paul. Oh, 1-2 count here to Kirk. Sweeper away, but he does not chase that. 2-2 count. Skeens into his windup. The pitch. Kirk fouls that off. All right, 2-2. And Skeens gets him with a high fastball, 98 miles an hour. Great pitch there by Paul. High heat, and Kirk just couldn't hold up on that one. All right, Rowdy Tellez up here from Mexico. Here's the pitch. Fastball up and away, 1-0. Nasty stuff by Skeens. The 1-0. Change splitter. Misses the zone, but umpire gives Skeens the call. 1-1. Tellez 1 for 6 in the WBC so far. Skeens into his windup. The pitch. Fastball blew it right by him. 98 mile an hour heater. Skeens up 1-2 in the count. Let's go, Paul. Put him away. The 1-2. Boom. Fastball up and away. Tellez nowhere near it. 2 outs there. And back-to-back strikeouts to start the innings for Paul Skeens. Just beautiful. Beautiful stuff by Skeens. All right, here's Alvarez Jr. here for Team Mexico. Skeens starts him off with the sinker, hits the zone, 0-1. Nacho Alvarez 2 for 6 so far in the WBC, 1 home run, 1 RBI. Obviously, infielder for the Atlanta Braves. Pitch by Skeens. Fastball. Alvarez gets that, but it's going to be a fly out to center field. Buxton underneath it. And just like that, a 1-2-3 inning for Paul Skeens, and Team USA is right back up there to hit. Very nice work there by Paul Skeens. He is disgusting. I think the big question is for a guy like Paul Skeens, right? Because Schoolball's going to make a lot of money this offseason, right? I mean, probably he's going to reach $500 million. With Skeens, I mean, you got to figure, like, because he's going to be a couple, like, 2-3 years after Schoolball hits the market. I mean, you see a $750 million contract to Paul Skeens, because, I mean, and he's going to hit free agency very much early, so... I mean, what? He's going to hit free agency at what, like 27, 28? He's 20. Yeah, so he's going to be like 27 years old when he hits the free agency market. I mean, we saw Garrett Cole get a 9-year deal when he hit the market at like 29, 28. So, I mean, like a 10, 12-year deal, like $700 million. I mean, it could very well be possible for Skeens. And listen, I mean, he deserves every penny of that deal because, like I said, the guy is simply incredible. But, I mean, obviously, teams are going to, when inevitably he does get traded by the Pirates, you're going to have to go up a haul from him. But, you're going to have to go up a haul and then give him a shitload of money. Again, it's going to be worth it because he's that good. But just crazy the amount of talent that a guy like Skeens has. All right, we got Roman Anthony leading off for Team USA. Roman Anthony, Buxton, and Terang. 1, 2, 3 for the USA this inning. Beretta starts him off with a fastball in the zone, 0-1 count. The pitch to Roman Anthony. Takes, but slider hits the zone. 0-2. Beretta quickly ahead, 0-2. Come on, Roman. Buxton on deck right now. Beretta with the 0-2 pitch to Roman Anthony. Four-seamer inside, nowhere near the zone. 1-2 count. The 1-2 pitch to Roman Anthony. Lays off a changeup there out of the zone. Gets the count back to 2-2. Good eye there by Roman. The 2-2. Good take there by Roman Anthony again. Changeup low and away. Full count now to Roman Anthony. The 3-2. And a good take there by Roman Anthony again as he works it from an 0-2 count to a 3-2 count. Good AB there by Roman Anthony. And now Byron Buxton on deck. Or sorry, Byron Buxton up the bat with a runner at first. All right, Buxton. Let's see you use that power. Power and speed, because we know if Buxton gets on base, he's definitely going to be a threat to steal. Barada into his windup. Fastball high and in. 1-0. That's 5 straight balls out of the zone. Take until he gives you a strike. Take until he throws you something. 1-0. Buxton lays off. Slider hits the zone. 1-1. All right. Now you got the green light here, Buxton. Go the 1-1. Buxton lines that into the outfield. Will that get over the head of Duran? It will not. Alec Thomas. He ends up catching that, and Roman Anthony gets back to first base. Buxton got a good piece of that. Just unfortunately hits it right at Alec Thomas, who was a very good defensive outfielder for the Arizona Diamondbacks and for Team Mexico. Unlucky. All right, here comes Bryce Terang, the hero of Game 1 for Team USA. If you guys recall, he was both me and Evan's player of the game for the first game. Let's see what he can do here. Fouls off the first pitch. Fastball high and away, 0-1 count. Went 3 for 6 in that first game, 4 RBIs. Let's go, Bryce. The 0-1 pitch. Lays that off. Fastball outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Change up high and away. Nowhere near the zone. 2-1 count to Terang. Come on, Bryce. Fastball catches the zone. 2-2 count. Terang fouls off the fastball. Count still 2-2. Let's go, Bryce. The windup. Four-seamer inside. Full count. Bobby Witt on deck here for Team USA. Come on, Bryce. Get your pitch and drive it. Terang fouls off the changeup. Still 3-2. Good work there by Bryce. Ethical takes and good hacks from USA batters. Just need that one big hit. Absolutely, NG. They just need that one big hit. And we all know they're capable of it. Three, two. And Terang drives that into right field. That's gonna hook. Foul. Unlucky. Got a good piece of that. Just got out in front of it a little bit too much. Come on, Bryce. You're on it. You're on it, man. 8-pitch at bat right here. Couple good takes. Couple of good hacks. Let's see. Either, get on base, whether it's through a hit or a walk right here. Let's go. Get this. Just don't take the bat out of Witt's hands right here. Terang lines it down the right field line. That's a base hit. Buxton, will he go? He's going to go home. Will Buxton? And he is out. What a throw. Should have held him. Should have held him. Good hitting there by Bryce Terang, but Roman Anthony just not quick enough. And he gets thrown out at the plate. Will they challenge it? But I thought he was out. Damn it. Again. Yeah, I don't know why we're sending him. I mean, it was a good piece of hitting by Terang. Gets past Aranda. Duran, just good throw, good relay. It's just, did Roman Anthony possibly get under the tag of Alejandro Kirk? I mean, listen, I probably would have held him there because it's still early on, but yep, nope. US not going to challenge there. Dumb move there. It's early enough in the game. It would have been second and third, one out. Sack fly could have possibly got him home. Yeah, he got him out. Got tagged the foot. Just a dumb send. Dumb send. It's mistakes like that you can't make. All right. 2-0. 2-0 to Bobby Witt here. Come on, Witt. Did he hold up? Nope, he went. Witt fouls it off. 2-2. Come on, man. Do not waste this inning again. Yeah, I know. Bench did look good today. 2-2 pitch to Witt. Lines that into left field. Thomas going to get under that, and it dies at the wall. Yep. And what is going on, Pantries? Golfed it. Yep. Just warning track power. And again, Team USA leaves runners on the bases. I mean, unlucky, maybe a little bit, but USA got to play smarter baseball here. Again, like you said, NG, like I said, they should have held up Roman Anthony at third base. You had second and third there. And look, if you have him there, if you keep him there at second and third, Bobby Witt there with that long drive to left field, Roman Anthony, he ends up tagging, scores in a run, and then Bryce Terang could have, tagged up from second base and went and caught to third. And you right there, you just cost yourselves a couple of outs there, and you don't score runs there. US gotta play smarter and gotta play better here, because right now, like I said, you could get away with it against teams like Great Britain, Team Brazil, but against a team like Mexico, against a team like against the better teams like Japan, like Dominican Republic, like Venezuela, you're not gonna get afforded those chances because they're gonna bite you in the ass. Some Mets deja vu right here at 100% Pantries. Getting Eric Chavez flashbacks. And, flashbacks of guys striking out with the bases loaded. Guys getting, weak contact. Not being able to drive and sacrifice runners. Saw plenty enough of that last year with the Mets. Hopefully this year it's different with them. It should be with the changes to the hitting coaches and change to the hitting philosophy. But right now, Team USA, they need to get out of that funk right now. 9-0 for the Mets right now in their spring training game. All right, but Paul Skeens going to come back to the mound. Nick Gonzalez is going to lead off for Team Mexico, followed by Alek Thomas, and then Joey Ortiz, who's going to be in the hole and batting ninth. So let's see if Skeens going to have another quick 1-2-3 inning here for Team USA. Yep, third game in a row where the ghost of Chavez is haunting them. Skeens starts off. Did he go? Did he go? Yes, he did. All in one count here. Yeah, Mr. Argue with Mets fans on Instagram. Longevity appears, yeah. All right, pitch here to Skeens. He's going to get under that. Bobby Witt chasing that, and that's going to get out of play. Oh, Vientos finally got a hit? Wow. Hey, at least he finally did it. But yeah, Ben Jagil right here, Team Mexico manager, is confirming that Beretta is going to come out, so they're going to go right to their bullpen. Again, don't know how good Team Mexico's pitching depth is in their bullpen, but guess we'll find out. All right. 0-2 pitch here to Skeens. Gonzalez lays off the splitter low in the zone. 1-2 count. One-two count here by Skeens. Gonzalez fouls off that sinker. Count still at 1-2. right, Gonzalez back into the box. 2 for 7 in the WBC so far. Skeens into his windup, the pitch. Gonzalez fouls off that changeup. Go the 1-2 count. Skeens goes with the sweeper away. Does not get it nowhere near the zone. 2-2 count. Skeens into his windup. Pitch. Goes sweeper outside again. Does not get a swing. Nowhere near the zone again. Full count here to Nick Gonzalez. Come on, Skeens. Skeens gets him with the sinker. Beautiful pitch right there by Paul Skeens. Gets Nick Gonzalez chasing. And that's his 4th strikeout of the game and the 1st strikeout of this inning. Beautiful sinker there by Skeens. Just insane drop, insane movement. And Gonzalez swings right over the top of it. All right, here's Alec Thomas here for Team Mexico. Skeens with the pitch. Splitter away. Catch him swinging. 0-1. Alec Thomas here. Strong WBC so far. 4 for 7 with a home run and a couple RBIs. Skeens with the 0-1. Pitch. Splitter low and in. 1-1. Skeens up to 40 pitches. Like I said, don't know what his limit is so far. Got to imagine it's probably around 70, if I'm going to say. 60, 70 pitches. So you hope you can get another 2 innings out of him. Pitch here by Skeens. Beautiful changeup. Gets ahead of Thomas, 1-2. But yeah, I mean, like we saw with the last couple games. Obviously, Logan Webb, he was able to go for 4 innings. You only got 3 innings out of Skubal. They could get 4 out of 5 here out of Paul Skeens. I think that would be ideal. Plus the fact that the U.S. has a fresh and rested bullpen. And Skeens' beautiful changeup gets Alec Thomas swinging over that changeup. 5th strikeout of the game and back-to-back strikeouts to start this 3rd inning. Paul Skeens is beautiful. I mean, yeah, Pantry's disgusting strikeout. I mean, just sets him up and just, again, insane drop with that changeup, similar to the sinker. And of course, you know, gonna throw that changeup to a lefty pitcher. All right, Ortiz bounces that up to damn it. U.S. should be out of that inning, but Bryce Terang, bad throw to Bryce Harper. And Team Mexico gets a runner on first base. Joey Ortiz gets the first base safely, courtesy of an error. USA got to wake up. Should have been out of that inning. I mean, Terang, you know, he fielded that nicely. It's just poor. I mean, should Bryce Harper maybe done better? Could have argued that, but I mean, yeah, Harper should have caught that. Sloppy play. But yeah, that's going to be an E3 there. Yeah, good effort there by Raleigh, but Harper's got to do better there. All right, Duran back up there with the runner at first. Skeens with the pitch, 1-0. Duran, that's going to be a hit into the outfield. Judge is going to throw it out to third base, and he gets Joey Ortiz out there at third base. What a throw by Aaron Judge. Defense failed USA on the batter before, but this time, Aaron Judge with a beautiful throw to third base, and Alex Bregman. Alex Bregman tags out Joey Ortiz out at third base. Beautiful throw there by Judge. And beautiful tag there by Bregman right on the shoulder. All right, boys. Got the defense right there. Got a great play by Judge there now, and good work by Skeens as well. Now you got to get some runs on the board. Yep, Pantries, beautiful throw by Judge, and Aaron Fudge is a hooper. You think that have to swing the momentum in the U.S. favor? Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. But you know, the U.S. Listen, the U.S. are capable of getting runners on base. It's just whether they're able to bring them in, and they got to start doing that because, like I said, this Mexican lineup is good enough to put up a couple runs on the board. I mean, I know Paul Skeens is a great pitcher, but a bloop and a blast, and Mexico quickly have a 2-0 lead just like that. So the U.S. is gonna have to put up some runs, and hopefully this inning they could get something going here. All right, new pitcher on the mound here for Team Mexico. Number 49, Cruz. All right, so Mark DeRosa confirming on the broadcast that Skeens, they will have someone warming up in the bullpen getting loose, but Skeens will start the 4th inning. So probably they'll give him that inning, and then probably he'll come out. Or maybe he has a quick 4th inning and, he's able to go out there for the 5th inning. But, obviously we trust that the U.S. bullpen is strong enough to get through this inning or get through this game as well. Cruz starts off Harper with a slider, fouls that off, 0-1. Let's go, Bryce. Make up for that error. Judge on deck. Good take there by Harper. Fastball in on the hands, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Harper. Lays off the slider, up and in, 2-1 count. Jesus Cruz pitched with the Braves in 2022, 6.23 ERA in 8 2/3 innings. Yep, the U.S. has to get after this guy. 2-1 count to Harper. Harper goes after that high fastball, swings over it. 2-2 count. Come on, Bryce. Yeah, I know, NG. Surreal Rudy for Bryce, Schwarber, and Judge all in the same tournament. But hey, and Harper would have lined it up the middle, but it's going to go off Cruz, and he's going to stroll into first base with a single. Good piece of hitting there by Bryce Harper. And the U.S. have a runner on first, and now here comes Aaron Judge. Come on, Aaron. Yeah, hit that ball hard. Got him off the leg. Hopefully Cruz is all right, but U.S. got to do damage here now. Yeah, got him right on the top of the foot or on the ankle. All right. He's going to towel himself off right here. Looks like he's all right. Yeah, that's a good point. Mexico also just have guys like Victor Vodnik and Andres Munoz in their bullpen, so that is two good relievers, major league relievers. So, you want to get your runs here early against the guys that are, not so great here for Team Mexico. Gastelum warming up in the bullpen for Team Mexico, just in case Cruz can't continue. Never heard of the guy, but we'll see what he's got if he does have to come in. All right, Cruz is good to go. Now here comes Aaron Judge. Come on, Aaron. The pitch by Cruz. Slider low and away. Good take there by Judge. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Judge. Judge swings over that slider. 1-1. Schwarber on deck for Team USA. Followed by Alex Bregman. The 1-1. Slider again, low and away, but a good take there by Judge. Gets the count back into his favor, 2-1. Come on, Aaron. Get your pitch and drive it here, buddy. Get your pitch and drive it. Judge takes that slider out to right field. It is gone! Aaron Judge, two-run shot, and Team USA quickly get out to a 2-0 lead. That is what they needed. Aaron Judge, all rise. Had that big home run in the first game against Team Brazil. Didn't have a great game against Great Britain, but he answers back, and just like that, USA is up 2-0, courtesy of a two-run shot by Aaron Judge, the captain. Great piece of hitting there by Judge. Gets the slider again on the outside part of the plate and just takes the ball to the opposite field, uses his power, and yeah, just like that, 2-0. Beautiful hitting there by Judge. Yup, just that opposite field power by Judge. And you use those short walls out there in right field. Schwarber lines that through the hole. And another base hit there for Team USA. And now here comes Alex Bregman to potentially do some more damage. Just took that pitch to the opposite field, like I said. All right, let me just update the scoreboard here. Pitch to Bregman, lays off that high fastball, 1-0. But here it is, scoreboard about to update for you guys. Bregman lays off that pitch, but that's going to catch the top of the zone. 1-1. And there you go, boys. Here's the updated scoreboard. 2-0 USA. 5 hits to 1 compared for USA, and just the 1 error. And yup, missed the fudge himself. Floodgates open, possibly. Possibly. But, you know, U.S., like I said, they're capable. They just got to keep, you know, chugging away, and, you know, making these Mexican pitchers work. One-two pitch to Bregman, and he puts that in the air, but that's going to go foul. Just got too much out in front of it. The 1-2 pitch to Bregman. Slider low and away, lays that off. Good take there by Breggs. Two-two. Bregman lays off that high fastball. Full count. Come on, Breggs. Get your pitch and drive it. Obviously walked in the first inning, although wasn't able to come across. Three-two, and Bregman swings out that slider and swings and misses. First out for Team Mexico in this inning. Had a good AB, saw a couple pitches, fouled a couple pitches off, but, you know, just struck out on that slider low and away. Good pitch. Got to tip your cap to the pitcher sometimes. All right, here comes Cal Raleigh. Let's see if he can redeem himself after striking out the base loaded in the first inning. Oop, and he gets hit right there. So first and second right here for Team USA in the bottom of the third. And here comes Roman Anthony. Come on, Roman, let's go. Don't let these guys off the hook. Just pile the runs on. Plunked them right on the hip with that fastball. Let's go, Roman. Drew a nice walk in the second inning, although was thrown out at the plate due to a nice relay there by Team Mexico. The 0-1 pitch to Duran, and he drives it out to right field. That is high. That is gone. Jarren Duran with a 3-run shot, and USA quickly strike, and they are now up 5-0, courtesy of a 3-run shot here by Roman Anthony. So the Yankee strikes for a 2-run shot, and the young phenom from the Boston Red Sox, Roman Anthony, strikes the top 3 more runs for this inning. Beautiful swing there by Roman Anthony. Again, like I said, gotta make Team Mexico pay when they give you easy bases. And Cruz is out of the game. Very good work here by Team USA. That's the stuff we want to see from them. That is the stuff we want to see. All right, let me just get the scoreboard updated for you guys. Come on, load in, load in. Yup, that pitch was crushed. Chavez is indeed pissed. Yup, 5-0 BBA. certified cake enthusiast, Roman Anthony. And then Two Cats, what is going on? I'm sorry, but what are we doing, Matt? The big Ranger game is on. We're watching Team USA plays baseball. Get your priorities straight. I mean, listen, yeah, I know the Rangers are winning right now, but listen, nobody wants to watch the Rangers right now. It's all about Team USA and their quest, for baseball glory. I don't know why the scoreboard is not wanting to load. Hopefully that comes in. Yeah, come on. No one's trying to watch the Rangers play. There we go. All right, finally. The graphic updated. Yeah, G. Nobody wants to watch Connor Sheary on ice cardio sessions over Team USA baseball. I mean, come on. Would you rather watch Connor Sheary play, or would you rather watch Aaron Judge jack a 2-run shot to right field and Roman Anthony jack a 3-run shot to right field? I think we all know the answer. All right, here comes Byron Buxton. Swings and misses at that slider out of the zone. New pitcher in for Team Mexico, Gastelum. Again, like I said, never heard of this guy, but yeah. And then Urson is a bad goalie too. Two pathetic teams. Buxton goes after that slider again out of the zone, quickly behind 0-2. Yeah, I mean, listen, Roman Anthony he's a young star in the making, and I mean, let's see, the Yankees are a good team, the Red Sox are a good team. It should be a good matchup this year whenever those two teams play each other. Buxton lays off that pitch, 1-2. I mean, yeah, they are running the same team back, but I mean, listen, they are still a good team. They still have talented players on that roster. Whether they're going to have to win a World Series, that's another question. But, they will be making the playoffs. Plus, you got to remember, they're getting Garrett Cole back. I know he's not going to start the season because he's still. He pitched in spring training, but he's still. Or actually, I don't know did he pitch yet for the Yankees? I'm not sure, but he's going to be back this year. Buxton lays off that high fastball, 3-2 count to him. But yeah, listen, the Yankees still have a good roster. I mean, let's see if some of the young players, can step it up. I know Jason Dominguez, will he have a good season? Anthony Volpe, he's a bit of a concern for the Yankees. Buxton fouls off that high fastball, still 3-2. But, they re-signed Bellinger. Wells, he's a decent catcher. Ben Rice, showed some good power last year at first base. Ryan McMahon was a decent defensive ad. Not much with the bat there, but they got Jazz. Like I said, they brought back Bellinger. They got Judge. Buxton fouls off that pitch. Out of play, still 3-2. But yeah, they got a decent bullpen. Like I said, they got good starters. Camp Schlittler showed that he's has high potential. He's a good pitcher. Carlos Rodon, while he does have his faults, again, decent pitcher. But and Max Fried too showed up. Buxton goes after that slider out of the zone, and he strikes out for the second out of the inning. But yeah, listen, they have a good roster. Should have they done more in the offseason? Yeah, absolutely. But like I said, they have a good roster. Whether they're good enough to win a World Series, that's another question. The Yanks can be hit or misses in my opinion this season. Mets had a solid game today. Bench on fire. Yeah, Bench had a couple of hits, drove in a couple of runners. Yeah, I just saw they won the game 9-0. So. And listen, good. The Mets have a very good right field competition. With Melendez, he's had a good spring training so far. Obviously, he's playing for Team Puerto Rico in the WBC. Mike Talkman, he's had a very strong spring training, and then Ben just having a good spring training as well. And listen, that's what you want. You want competition for places because that's going to keep players motivated, and that's going to get the best out of your players. And listen, like I said, for Benj, even if he doesn't crack the roster, let him go down to AAA, let him go down to Syracuse, let him hit, let him dominate. And then, by the time late April comes around, by the time early May, goes around. Terang gets under that ball out to left field. Arozarena going to get under that, and that retires the side. Very good inning there by Team USA to get those 2 home runs, courtesy of Judge and Roman Anthony, and they are 5-0 going to the 4th inning. But like I said for Bench, listen, if he gets sent down, if he starts season AAA, let him dominate, and by the time late April goes around, early May, if he's crushing it down in AAA, he'll come up and he'll take his spot. Listen, let Bench take it. Let Bench take that spot because he's so good that he just forces his way onto the roster. I don't want Bench to get the roster spot just because it's he's the only guy in contention. Let him go out of his mind for that spot. But yeah, let me just update the scoreboard for the 4th inning. All right, guys, I will be right back. Just give me 1 second. Guys, we are back here. Skeen starting off to Randy Arozarena. Splitter up and in, 1-0 count. Let's see. I'd be a talented roster if it'd be a talent if Anthony Volpe wasn't on. Yeah, I mean, he's been strong the last couple of years. So 2-0 count here to Arozarena. Hold on, I've read that before. If Benj doesn't make the roster, I'll be really surprised. Listen, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. If he deserves it, he will make the roster. NG, I can't believe Craig Kimbrell threw a scoreless inning. I didn't see that, but if he did, I mean, that's like winning the World Series. Okay, Skeens throws that fastball for a strike, 2-1 count. The 2-1 pitch to Skeens. Fastball up and in. Arozarena fouls that off. Count back to 2-2. Two Cats. To me, the Yankees have too many question marks. I'm banking on players to play really good. Grisham can be a beast or awful. Volpe is scary to watch. McMahon can be at times. Chaz is shaky. Now, listen, I do agree. I think they're good enough to make the playoffs, but to win a World Series, they do have a lot of question marks. Like I will agree with you there. Yeah, we shall see. And yeah, I heard that Thor. I was able to watch the first inning, and yeah, I heard that Thornton kid. He looked good. I heard like he has like I know they described it on the broadcast. Oof. Skeens gets a strikeout there with that sinker on the outside part of the plate. Looked like it was off the plate, but again, no ABS in the WBC, and the umpire gives Paul Skeens the call. So that's his 6th strikeout and the first out recorded of the 4th inning. Looked a little bit outside, but yeah. Listen, like I said, no ABS, so Skeens gets the benefit of the call. I'll take that. But yeah, they said in the broadcast today that that Thorne he's considered as having the best command out of all like the pitching prospects in the Mets organization, which is quite a tall feat considering that when you look at the other prospects that the Mets have in terms of their pitching and in their pitching pipeline. All right, 1-0 to Aranda. Umpire arguing with the Team Mexico bench. Obviously, they didn't like that call on the last AB. I don't blame them. It was definitely outside, but can't do anything about it. All right, the 1-0 pitch here to Aranda. Curveball misses, 2-0 count. Skeens into his windup, the pitch. Fastball up and away. Does not catch his own. 3-0 count to Jonathan Aranda. Come on, Skeens. Let's go. Sinker looked like it caught the corner, but I guess Team Mexico has the benefit of the doubt right there. That's a walk there for Jonathan Aranda, and Mexico has a runner at first base, and now Alejandro Kirk up for Team Mexico. And yeah, USA pitching has been very good so far, especially with their command, as it's showing right now on the graphic. 39 strikeouts and only 2 walks. Bobby Witt with an incredible stop, and he gets Kirk out at first base. What a diving play there by Bobby Witt Jr. to get that out at first base. Unbelievable range, unbelievable throw, unbelievable dive. Bobby Witt Jr., what an athlete. Yeah, what a play there by Bobby Witt. Gets that hopper over to Bryce Harper to record Alejandro Kirk. There you go. All right, now here's Rowdy Tellez. Runner at second with 2 outs. Skeens with the pitch. Fouls off that splitter, 0-1. If Kirk was a little faster, he probably beats that out, but, he's definitely a little bit on the chunky side, so not the fastest guy either. So, but hey, what a play and what a throw by Bobby Witt there. The 0-2 pitch there by Skeens gets the splitter in the zone. Quickly ahead 0-2. Let's go, Paul. Put him away. Put him away, Skeens. The 0-2. Fouls off that changeup. No, not Panchis. He's definitely not as big as Vogelback, but still, he's a little bit, little chunky. And yup, Carson in the chat, he should be joining. And Paul Skeens, beautiful fastball up in the zone, gets Tellez swinging, and the U.S. are out of that inning. Great work by Paul Skeens. That might be his last batter of the game. We'll see, but if it is, very good 4 innings there by Paul Skeens. And yes, Carson, like I said, he's in the chat right now, should be joining us relatively soon once he gets back to his hotel, but leaving Port St. Lucie 3-0. So everybody thank Carson because he was the good luck charm. Hey, but hey, listen, man. If the U.S. can get a couple more runs here, maybe force what's it called what's the word? A force of mercy rule, possibly. But hey, just keep putting up runs on the board. Keep chipping away at this Mexican pitching staff. And yep, Paul Skeens is getting the in the high five from his teammates, so it looks like he's done for the night. 4 innings pitched, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. Beautiful, beautiful pitch performance by Paul Skeens tonight. All right. Bobby Witt Jr. leading off here for Team USA in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch. Carrillo throws that sinker in. 0-1 count. All right, 0-1 count. Bobby Witt lines that into left field. That's going to get over the head of Alek Thomas. It's going to bobble, and Bobby Witt Jr. is going to be into second base with a stand-up double. Great hitting there by Witt. And yes, that Bobby Witt Jr. play was it was very Mahomey, Andrew. I'm sure you probably made a cake for that play. But yeah, it was a beautiful play. Beautiful play, and then a beautiful stand-up double there by Bobby Witt. He's having a very good game so far. All right, now here's Bryce Harper. Obviously had that leadoff single to start off the inning, or was it? I think I think he was the leadoff hitter last inning, but he had that single, and then Aaron Judge eventually hit that 2-run shot to put the U.S. up 2-0. You made a coconut cream one. Oh, okay. So you're doing different cakes now. At least you're very creative and diverse, Andrew. I'll give you that with your baking. All right, the 1-0 count to Harper. Swings over that fastball. 1-1. All right, come on, Bryce. Splitter low and in. Does not catch zone. 2-1. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go get your pitch. Drive it. 2-1 pitch to Harper. Harper fouls off that fastball. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Bryce. Lays off that splitter. In on the zone. In on the hands. 3-2 count. Full count to Bryce Harper. Judge Lewin on deck. Let's go, Bryce. Bryce, bad swing there by Bryce. Chases the splitter at his feet. And that is 1 out for Team Mexico here. But now here comes Judge. Can he replicate what he did? And he had two nice plays by Aaron Judge also. So similar to Bobby Witt, nice hit and a nice defensive play. Judge made that big home run and then that nice defensive play also. So he's currently not going to say it, or he's not the definitive yet, but he's currently probably leading the ranks for player of the game so far tonight. I'll never doubt Harper, but maybe he is slightly washed. While Clay, I don't think Harper's washed. I don't agree with that sentiment. Listen. Is he maybe not as good as what he was a couple of years ago, like 2022? You could argue that, but he's nowhere near washed, in my opinion. And yeah, it's crazy that the Phillies are running it back. That's a team that should have made changes. Fastball low and away, 2-0 count to Aaron Judge. Let's go, Judgy. Let's go, Judge. Judge swings over that slider, 2-1. Fourth Yankee all time to win 3 MVPs. 2-1 pitch to Judge. Lays off that fastball at the knees or at the feet. 3-1. Come on, Judge. Your count. Your count. Get that pitch. Get your pitch and drive it. Pitch. Judge swings and hits the slider hard, but just hits it foul. Just got out in front of it. Three-two pitch to Judge. Fouls off that four-seamer. Stays alive in the count. Good piece of hitting there by Judge. The 3-2. Judge, does he lay off? Yep, he lays off. Good AB there by Judge. Draws a walk. And now the U.S. have first and second with Kyle Schwarber coming up to bat. Let's go, Kyle. Do what you did last game. So funny, the DFA Castellanos got absolutely nothing for him, and Bohm is on the roster. Yeah, Bohm is not great, and yeah, Castellanos was not great either. That's why they had to DFA him. But yep, NG, big league takes there from Judge. Now let's see if Schwarber can drive in a couple here. The pitch there to Schwarber, fouls off that fastball, 0-1. Kevin Durant at the game. Come on, Schwartz. Let's go. Schwartz swings at that fastball again, fouls it off, 0-2. This is another season of a really good look for us to win the division. Braves already getting into injury troubles and illegal substances, and Phillies running it back another year older. Yeah, and listen, the Mets got to take advantage because obviously the Nationals are still rebuilding. They don't look like they're going to compete this year, even though they do have guys like C.J. Abrams and James Wood. Obviously, they traded away Mackenzie Gore this offseason to the Texas Rangers. The Marlins, splitter there to Schwarber, but he lays that off, 1-2. The Marlins, they have a good young team, but they're probably still not going to be competing for a playoff spot or a division. Maybe they could for a playoff spot, but obviously I don't think they're good enough to win the division. They also traded away Edward Cabrera too. Maybe they look to trade away Sandy Alcantara. And yeah, look, the Braves, even though the Schwarber goes after that splitter and strikes out, that's 2 outs there for Team USA. But yeah, look, like I said, the Braves, they do have talent on that roster. Obviously, we got with guys like Ronald Acuna, Austin Riley, Matt Olson, Sean Murphy. They do. Drake Baldwin won NL Rookie of the Year last year. So they do have talent. It's just the injuries, and they've already had major injury concerns to their pitching staff. Not a surprise considering who their pitching coach is, but Alex Bregman swings over that slider, a 1-1 count. So yeah, listen, like I said, the Braves have talent. It's just they're getting older, and they're definitely a very injury-prone team. Injuries cost them last year, and then the Phillies. Listen, they have good players, but that core has shown they've not been able to get over the hump. And while they are a good regular season team, the Mets. Listen, I think the Mets are as good or even better than the Phillies. So they're capable of winning the division, and they have to show that they're capable of winning the division, and they need to make the playoffs this year. So the Mets should be winning the division, like in my opinion. Bregman gets onto that fastball, fouls it off, 1-2. Braves are running it back again with zero depth, so if anything goes wrong, they are in big trouble. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like last year, their stars got injured, and also, Chris Sale's another year older. I know they extended him to a 2-year deal, but how much does Chris Sale have to have in the tank? The pitch to Bregman gets onto that pitch. Ortiz gets onto that and makes the catch. Inning over for Team USA. So no runs across there. Leave a couple guys on base. We go to the top of the 5th here in Houston. All right, updating the scoreboard right there. There we go. Now let's see who comes at the pitch here for the U.S. Apparently, Luis Robert Jr. has been mashing on the backfields. Can't wait till he gets some games. Super high on him and wanted to trade Vientos from last year. Yeah, I'm excited for Robert. I loved the trade when it happened. Obviously, listen, is there some risk to it? Absolutely. But I think, the potential that Robert has, if he does hit, it's super high. I mean, you're potentially getting a 35 home run bat with speed, with elite defense at center field. I think the risk is worth taking. Obviously, $20 million for him can be a lot if he doesn't hit and if he doesn't play well. But considering what the Mets gave up for him, which was only Luis Acuna and a pitcher that they drafted like a year ago in the 15th round, it's again, it's worth to make that trade for me. And I like that the Mets are taking it slow with him. This spring training, I like that, and also I like that they're looking at the different muscles that he has in his body, what he has to work to improve on, what he has to do better in terms of rest to prevent these injuries from reappearing. I think, and here comes Garrett Clevenger, by the way, pitcher for the Tampa Bay Rays, into pitcher for the Team USA. So I like what they're doing with Robert. I think he's going to have a very good year. Like I said, whether he has the type of year he had in 2023, that remains to be seen. But if they could get something, where, Robert is hitting at the bottom of the lineup, where he's putting up a 750 OPS, like 25 home runs, 50 RBIs, and he's stealing you, around 30 bags. I mean, that's a valuable depth piece right there for you. And listen, if he does hit, then you're getting a potentially top of the lineup bat for Luis Angel Acuna and a pitcher that was drafted in the 15th round. I mean, that's a steal. That is an absolute steal. And you hope that the two Mets hitting coaches and Jeff Albert and Jeremy Snicker get the best out of him. He's going to provide elite defense, and he's going to provide speed on the base paths. It's just whether that bat comes back to fruition. Like I said, if it does, then the Mets have a player on their hands. Whew, great place there by great defense play there by Bryce Terang. Little bit of a blooper there from the Mexico hitter, and Bryce Terang just leaps up and grabs that to record the first out of the inning. There you go. Watching Paul Skeens and Holmes pitch, getting me pumped up now. Give me Nolan. Yep, McLean will be pitching tomorrow against Team Italy. Can't wait for that. And then Semien also looks rejuvenated. Might not be getting hits right now, but is hitting the ball harder than he ever has, 100%. Nick Gonzalez fouls off that slider by Nick Clevenger. And Alvarez Jr. was the one that made that last out. So, yeah, like I said, nice play there by Bryce Terang to record the first out. All right. Clevenger ahead of Gonzalez 0-1 here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. Really nice play there by Bobby Witt, and he gets him out again at first base. What a beautiful play by Bobby Witt Jr. Two spectacular defensive plays by Bobby Witt in this baseball game, and that double along with it. Incredible. Showing one of the reasons why, he's one of the favorites along with Judge to win AL MVP. Kansas City has a, special player. Holy smokes, Bobby, I love Lindor, but, give me by. I mean, listen, I love Lindor, but you gotta respect class. You gotta respect game, and Bobby Witt Jr. is elite. JR, stop, my ovens are falling. Oh, okay. Maybe not that second part, Andrew. I mean, come on now. I know you enjoy Bobby Witt, but keep it in your pants there. Clevenger gets ahead of Alec Thomas there with the 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Thomas swings and he fouls that into the stands. Clevenger ahead of him 0-2. Never like the song says Free Rhino. Clevenger with the 0-2 and gets Alec Thomas a swing of that sweeper. Great inning of work there by Garrett Clevenger. And we head to the bottom of the fifth. Great work there by Clevenger. Let's see. So it was who made that last out for its USA? Bregman made the last out, so we're gonna have Cal Raleigh leading it off, followed by Roman Anthony, and then Byron Buxton hitting third for Team USA here. Ken Rosenthal talking to Paul Skeens right now. Like I said, beautiful game from him. 4 innings pitched, 1 hit, no earned runs, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. All right, Cal Raleigh leading off here, switching from the right-handed side now against the lefty. Natera Jr. is now in pitching for Team Mexico. Again, don't know much about this guy, but we'll see what he's got. 0-1 pitch. Raleigh lays off that fastball at his feet. 1-1. The 1-1 count to Raleigh. Looks at that fastball. 1-2. The 1-2. Raleigh fouls off that slider. Still 1-2. All right. The 1-2 pitch to Cal. He strikes out looking at that fastball at the knees. A little bit low, but like I said, no ABS, so got to do whatever the umpire calls it. Like I said, a little low, but Raleigh strikes out looking at that fastball. Roman Anthony up. Yeah, he didn't like the call, but it is what it is. Skeens got help on that Mexico on one of the ABs when he was facing guys. Now, what goes around comes around. They say. Natera starts off Roman Anthony 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Roman swings at that high fastball. 0-2. Natera into his windup. Roman Anthony swings and fouls off that slider. Still 0-2. The 0-2. And Roman Anthony gets under that. Arozarena right underneath it. Makes the catch. And that is 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Byron Buxton in at bat. Matthew Boyd warming up in the bullpen for Team USA. Buxton swings and misses at that high fastball, 0-1. Yeah, Matthew Boyd, lefty pitcher for the Chicago Cubs. The 0-1. Buxton takes that fastball up and away, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. That fastball is, what's the count? That fastball missed, 2-1. Buxton lays off that slider at his feet. 3-1 count. Good take there by Buxton. And yup, Pantries, love that McLean is always here to school entice him closer to the Mets. Hey, it's never too early to start recruitment. Buxton swings and misses at that slider, full count. Even though we all know the real recruitment is whoever throws him the big bag, which hopefully it's Steve Cohen, and it should be. Because like he said early in spring training, he the Dodgers have money, and they're going to spend it, but so does he. So, hey, throw Scooble that bag and get him to Queens. 3-2 pitch to Buxton. Lays off that slider at his feet. Good AB there by Buxton as he draws a walk. Bryce Terang up now for Team USA. Throw over to first base. Buxton back in safely. Pitch to Terang in there. 0-1 count. I feel like we were so close to getting Vladdy Jr., but us cheering him at City forced the Blue Jays to extend. Listen, it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. Terang swings and misses at that high fastball, 0-2. We ended up getting Bichette, so listen, Vladdy's definitely the better player with Bichette, but at least, we got a solid player from them in the end, so it's probably only going to be for 1 year. Obviously, we'll see how it goes with the contract, but happy that Bo's a Met. Terang lays off that high fastball, 1-2. Natera with the pitch. Terang hits a ground ball. Nick Gonzalez with the nice with the nice play and throws Terang out at first base to retire the side. All right, we head to the top of the 6th. Just update the scoreboard for you guys. I will be right back, people. Just give me 1 second. right, we are back. Yeah, and just how crazy the Jays were, out of touch they were, and refused to lock them up. But hey, they got it done at the end of the day, so that's all that matters. All right, Matthew Boyd now into pitch for Team USA. Like I said, lefty pitcher for the Chicago Cubs. Let's see what he's got here. Starts him off, gets that changeup in. 0-1 count to Joey Ortiz. The 0-1 here. Ortiz goes after that high fastball. 0-2. Very nice pitch here by Matthew Boyd. Put him away, Boyd. Put him away, Matt. Boyd into his windup, the pitch. Fastball high and outside. 1-2. The 1-2. Boyd gets him swinging with that beautiful changeup. 1 out here for Team USA in the 6th. Beautiful changeup there by Boyd. Obviously, set him up with the 2 fastballs before. Didn't land the last one, but gets him with that changeup low and away. And now Team Mexico back to the top of their order with Jarren Duran. And then Randy Arozarena right behind them. Boyd with the pitch. Misses with that fastball. 1-0. Yeah, USA, their pitchers, they do have some nasty changeups. And Skubal's got a nasty one. Skeens, Boyd has a great one. Boyd gets Durant out in front with the changeup, 1-1. Logan Webb had a good changeup. This team has, they got a lot of good pitchers. Boyd gets Durant to swing and miss that slider outside of the zone, 1-2. Let's go, Matt. Throw him away. The 1-2. Fastball up and in, just misses. The 2-2 pitch. Durant drives that out to left field, and that is going to go into the Crawford boxes. Jarren Duran strikes for Team Mexico, and they cut the lead down to 5-1. Good piece of hitting there by Jarren Duran. Took it to the opposite field, used the Crawford boxes, and just like that, Mexico cut the lead down to 4. Hey, listen, it is what it is. Just get the next guy out. Get Randy out. Good thing it was only a solo shot, no one on base, so just get the next guy out. Yep, damn. This one is good piece of hitting there by Jarren Duran. Boyd throws that curveball in, gets ahead of Arozarena 0-1. Update the scoreboard here. The 0-1 pitch here by Boyd. Gets ahead of him 0-2 with that beautiful changeup. The 0-2 pitch here to Randy. He lays off that high fastball, 1-2. Boyd into his windup, the pitch. Gets Randy to fight that fastball off. Goes foul, 1-2. 1-2 pitch here by Boyd. Gets Randy to top that over. Goes foul. The 1-2 pitch again. And does he go after that? Nope. Holds up. 2-2 count to Randy Arozarena. Good work by him here. Raleigh calls time. Saved Boyd of a pitch clock violation. Yeah, just a good piece of hitting by Duran, as it's showing on the replay right now. Fastball, outer part of the plate. Just took it the other way. The 2-2 pitch again. Randy fouls that off again. Still 2-2. Good AB here by Randy Arozarena. Two. Arozarena grounds that to Terang at second base, picks it up, throws over to first base to Bryce Harper, and that is 2 outs. Good job there by Boyd. All right, let's go. One more batter, and we get out of this inning. Jonathan Aranda now up here for Team Mexico. Boyd starts him off with a slider, catches the zone, 0-1. The 0-1 from Boyd. Fastball. Nope, Aranda does not go. Ties it up at 1-1. 1-1. Curveball misses the zone. 2-1. The 2-1. Slider low at his feet. 3-1 count to Jonathan Aranda. Come on, Boyd. Let's go. Come on, Matt. 3-1 count. Aranda fights that off into right field, and that's a base hit for Jonathan Aranda. Good piece of hitting by him right there. And now the dangerous power hitter Alejandro Kirk is up at bat. Andy Pettit is he gonna go out to the mound, or yep, he's gonna go out to the mound to talk to Boyd. Of course, Andy Pettit, one of the best postseason pitchers of all time. Pitch for the Yankees, pitch for the Astros. All right. Boyd versus Kirk. Let's see what happens. Boyd starts him off with a fastball up and in. Misses 1-0. Mark DeRosa looking off from the dugout. Boyd into his windup. The pitch. Kirk fouls off that changeup, 1-1. One here from Matthew Boyd. The pitch, fastball, and Kirk is going to hit that through the hole. And Mexico will have runners at first and second. Matthew Boyd here in a little bit of trouble. And as I said on the broadcast, they wanted to get Boyd to go multiple innings, but he's looking really shaky right now. Come on, he's got to get one more out. Joey Meneses, Mets spring training legend, is going to come in to pinch hit. Yo.
Hello. I just magically appear when the comeback starts.
Are you a bad luck charm?
Well, I mean, I did drop kick money, so I maybe did that the wrong thing. I kind of threw him in a locker, and
All right.
That's a bad omen.
Joey Meneses, Mets legend, up at bat.
What count are you? What count do you have?
0-1. He just swung and missed a slider.
All right, so I'm slight ahead. I'm a pitch ahead. Okay, so I'll shed it. All right. Matt Boyd coming in and just, take out Paul Skeens and there you go.
0-1. Meneses does not swing at that changeup. 1-1. Clevenger did good the last inning, but Boyd's fucking can't get out of this one.
Yeah, Duran, Homer, and O'Reilly, and you hate to see it.
The 1-1 pitch. He gets a grounder. Oh, and Bryce Terang fucks that up. That's going to go into center field. Aranda's going to come in to score. It's now 5-2. Terang just messed up his run to that ball. Should have been an out, but instead, a run comes in, and that's another. And Mexico continues this inning for them.
I mean, now I guess I see why Cubs fans think Nico's better than Bryce Terang, because God, he's been awful defensively today.
Oof, yeah.
And Nacho Alvarez coming up as the tying run.
They call that a base hit? I don't know. That should be an error.
I would not. Yeah, it should have been. I mean, it was a tough. Well, I guess that he called a tough play, I guess, but play should have been made.
Boyd gets ahead of Nacho Alvarez with the slider, 0-1.
Guess that's all. Play's going nuts. Again, it's going to need to take a bit. It's going to take a deep hit to get Kirk in from second. So even though with 2 outs, it's going to need to be in the gap to get that chunk of source around the bases.
He's a big boy.
He's a unit. He's a mini fridge. The man is built like a refrigerator.
The 1-1. Boyd stops his motion.
And we got more managers yelling about rules. Guys, read a rule book. It's not that hard. I know I don't like to read either, but damn.
You like to look at pictures.
I'm a big picture advocate. I like to see it. What does the picture say? You know what? See ball, hit ball, see picture, make cake. Same thing.
How was that coconut kick that you made?
I mean, it was beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful.
1-1.
I'll let you call the play before.
1-2 count tier to Nacho Alvarez. I don't know. Guessing by your reaction doesn't sound too good for US. Boyd.
You'll laugh.
Into his windup. Yeah. And that's a base hit. Terang makes the snag. All right. And they're out of it.
Yeah.
Makes that one, but couldn't.
Terang caught that, you know. Yeah. But again, that's why, you know, Bobby Wood Jr. is this generational defender. I mean, we got a good one in New York. But yeah, that guy in KC, he got him beat.
Yeah, those plays that he made, those are beautiful.
Like just a majestic, you know, again, you just make coconut cakes just looking at it. I mean, you just get excited and, you know, you get the sprinkles and there you go.
Yeah.
Oh. But, yeah, well, still got a 3. Now we got a ball game. Now we're in a 3-run game. I mean, now how does DeRosa finish this?
Well, I mean, you got 3 innings,
do you go Griffin, Jack, Bednar? Do you go Jack? Yeah, Mason Miller's going to get 1, obviously.
Well, Mason Miller's going to pitch because he's freshly rested, so I'm sure he should get the 9th or whenever the Mexico's best hitters come up. That's when Mason Miller should come in. Griffin Jacks, he's obviously rested. Yep. Bednar is rested. He only went 1 inning. The only guy that's probably not available for USA out of their bullpen is Holmes because he pitched 3 innings and he's only got a day of rest. So pretty much he's the only one that should not be out there. Waka, if you want to use him, maybe you could use him for an inning, but I think Waka, they want to save him for tomorrow, if anything.
Good. I mean, sure. Yeah, and have in a bulk roll. You know, that's tough word for me to say, but so again, I guess best case scenario, you go Jax, Bednar, Miller.
Probably that's what they'll do.
Because you need, because you need the win here. Because you win tonight, you're guaranteed to go to the next round. You don't got to worry about playing Tigers or anything like that. Like the run, you win tonight, you're pretty much.
Oh, there we go. And Andrew like that is gone because of his Wi-Fi. He'll be back. Now, how long he stays again, that's another question. Showing the replay of the Bobby Witt defensive play is just beautiful. Yes, BBA, Andrew does live in a cave. He claims that his Wi-Fi is going to be fixed next week, but at this point, that's one of those things where, you know, you got to see it to believe it. Bobby Witt leading off for Team USA. Takes the sinker high, 1-0. Durate is up for Team Mexico. Pitched with the Reds in 2023. 3.69 ERA and 31 2/3 innings of work. The 1-0 pitch. Bobby Witt lays off that high fastball, 2-0. Come on, Bobby. 2-0. Witt swings and misses at that fastball, 2-1. Yes, the cake cave. That's where he has all his ovens. That's where he has all his mixers, all the flour, all the eggs. Andrew's cake layer. Witt takes that cutter off the plate, 3-1. Let's go, Bobby. Bryce Harper on deck. The 3-1 count to Witt. He fouls off that fastball. Full count. He's back.
Yeah.
For how long?
As the chat says, I live in a cave. So
and we have another person. We have another person coming in also.
You know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen? It is now the stupid hour of Mets Weekly.
Carson's here. What's up, Carson?
Hey.
Bobby Witt takes that fastball up high, and he's on base with a walk.
All right.
Your walk.
We did it.
We did it, Steve. All right, Junior, still second. Go.
Bryce Harper coming up now with a runner on first. Pitch. Cutter gets the zone. 1-0-1. Oh, Carson, you want me to share the thing again?
Yeah, I was just typing that in. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll join up on my phone.
Doing his little Twitter finger.
I ain't tweeting shit, man. Stay off Twitter.
Oh, okay. And boy.
The pitch to Harper in on the hands. 2-1.
All right.
Okay. Perfect.
Harper takes that pitch, and Bobby Witt steals second base.
Got that newt speed. Jesus.
3-1 count to Bryce Harper with a runner on second base in scoring position.
Is he clutch or is he a fraud?
Yes, is Dave Dombrowski right?
Not elite anymore. He's just an average ball.
Harper swings and misses at that slider. 3-2.
Hey, it's
Andrew
Mets
lives in a
prospect.
cave, apparently. Do you live in a cave?
Yeah. Well, again, hopefully I got one more night. My
3-2, and Harper swings and misses at that fastball.
My new Wi-Fi router got mailed it
Dombrowski
out.
cooked.
So hopefully with a knockout round, I'll have actual good Wi-Fi. But that's always to be determined when you live in a cave like I do.
The Cake Cave.
The Cake Cave. The CC.
All right. Aaron Judge up at bat.
Already 2-run fat nuke earlier in the game.
Judge fouls off that sinker.
Come through for the country, Judge.
The 0-1 pitch. Nope. Step off there.
All right, you can switch it. Yeah. You can switch it. Yeah.
Look at the Knicks are flying right now, aren't they?
The 0-1 to Judge, and he swings at that, but he's going to get onto that. Alec Thomas. Oh, no. Joey Ortiz gets under it. 2 outs.
You didn't know who the hell was catching that ball.
No, they showed Alec Thomas, but then they just panned over to the left.
Yeah, the ball. Yeah, the shortstop.
Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah, you're gonna get excited in about like 2 pitches, and then you'll get a reaction.
Schwarber swings at that. That's going deep. Alec Thomas makes the catch in center field, and that ends the inning. And Andrew's gone.
Too many Mets wrist troubles galore. Yep. I see Boyd had a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, he got.
I like Boyd, but Raley should have been here. He's
he gave Patriot. up. Yeah, he gave up the home run to Duran, and then gave up a couple hits. Probably should have been out of the inning. What was it? It was the Kirk base hit. Yeah, I think it was the Kirk base hit. Terrain just had a poor read to that ball. Yeah, Skubal, he pitched well. I mean, not Skubal, Skeens pitched well.
Skubal is not pitching at all. He's done. He doesn't like America. It's crazy.
No, I guess not.
That's crazy.
Yep, that's Chavez ball right there, not being able to drive in wit.
Unfortunate.
I mean, USA hasn't really done that much of. They had the big fifth inning, but other than that, not really that much. They had the bases loaded in the first inning. Cal Raleigh struck out with the bases loaded, and yeah, that really hasn't been that much action for US offensively.
The Eric
Raleigh has done jack shit. Man.
Yeah, he's been playing like dog water.
The Dumper has done jack shit, man.
Bro, imagine getting carried by Roman Anthony. Like,
awful. I can imagine it. Man's good.
I mean, he's good, but imagine the child
good.
has to carry this. The child is carrying a team of MVPs, so that's a problem.
That's crazy. But some guys are made for the moment. Some aren't.
Yeah, the Dominican team, they bludgeon everybody. We're like, oh, Team USA's best team ever. Yeah, we're barely beating everybody. Jesus.
All right,
The Dominicans
Boyd back out.
Just murdering.
Boyd out here for a second inning of work. I'm sure someone's got to be up in the pen warming up.
I would think.
Fastball, 1-0.
DeRosa is sabotaging this team.
Gonzalez swings and misses at the changeup, 1-1.
2.
Boyd 1-1. Curveball misses, 2-1.
Okay.
Boyd gets Gonzalez to hit the fastball up in the air. Judge under it. 1 out.
There's one down. Hey, it's Alec Thomas. He was almost a Met. We almost traded Brett Beatty for him.
Well, thank God we didn't do that shit.
I mean, Alec Thomas sucks too, so it's just shit for shit.
Alec Thomas,
and we got
like, a ball player.
And we got Lou
Boyd.
Bob, so we're okay.
Thomas swings and misses at that slider, 0-1. Lou Bob is gonna have a big year. I can feel it.
Dude, he's gonna hit like 75 fat nukes. He's gonna break Judge's record.
Slider at the feet, 1-1.
He's gonna win a gold. He's gonna win a platinum glove, MVP, All Star, Nickelodeon Player of the Game. All that shit's going to Lou Bob.
Thomas fouls off that fastball, 1-2. Listen, as long as you get him to do some yoga with Brazaban, it's fine. He won't get injured anymore.
Oh God, Jesus!
Just give him his yoga mat, and he'll be fine.
Bro, he was like a puppy with Soto, bro. Soto couldn't even take a piss without seeing this dude.
Thomas swings and misses at that curveball.
That's not where you want a curveball, okay?
Yeah, not a great location,
not where you want a curveball, but it worked.
Results, Carson, results.
It's all about results. Exactly. We don't care about
results, man.
Unless it's not pulling fly balls, then that's all that matters. You got to pull fly balls.
All right, get Joey Ortiz out here.
And he's not facing the Mets, so Joey Ortiz is horseshit.
Mets are 3-0.
Only one faces.
Slider catches the zone, 0-1.
No, I
getting goalie by Andrew Rycroft. That's a statement.
Fastball apparently misses, 1-1.
Turn off the screen. Come on.
All right. Come on.
All right,
Come on,
so-
Matthew.
1-1. Gets him with that changeup. 1-2.
Now put him away.
If I'm DeRosa, he gets his final out here. If I'm DeRosa, I'm bringing in Miller. Yeah.
Yeah, Miller should be
face
the
the top
eighth.
of the order. Miller, yeah.
I'm gonna have Miller get 6 outs. I think that's a good strategy.
Boyd with the pitch. Ortiz fouls off that fastball. Still
No.
1-2.
Joey Ortiz. He was in the first, right?
The what?
Am I
1-2.
correct about that? He was in the Burns trade, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Joey Ortiz.
And DL Hall.
Bro, why does
Yeah,
Matthew
Hall.
when you watch Matthew Boyd get off the mound, why does he have 2 S's on his jersey?
Well, thanks to the spoiler. Fast hit into right field.
Well,
Judge catches that.
It's Joey
3
Ortiz.
outs.
He ain't going yard. So again, he's not facing the Mets.
All right, good inning.
That's gotta
Good bounce
be-
back inning
that's
by
gotta be
Boyd.
for Boyd,
2
right?
S's on his jersey. Jesus, got the Soviet USA jersey on.
What are you yapping about, dude? What is he yapping? What is he yapping about?
I don't know. You've known him for long enough.
What?
You should know what he's capable of.
Get my ass thrown off the fucking platform because of this dude.
All right. Think it's Bregman leading off. Think so.
It should be, yeah. Bregman, Raleigh, Anthony.
Yeah. Free bird, yeah.
Oh man. It's America. All right, can we like blow this game open? Like we're not even facing good relievers. That's what's driving me insane. Who the hell's this? Reyes. Okay.
God.
Geraldo Reyes.
Oh.
Exactly.
Oh.
I think, yeah, Team USA needs to redesign their jerseys. I think they just need to have like a friggin' bald eagle and a baseball. Stop just saying USA. You need to get creative with these jerseys.
Gerardo Reyes. Don't know who this guy is.
I don't think anyone asked you, though. That's the thing.
But they're just boring, dude. Like, you need some bald eagles, some Mountain Dew, or a Coke.
Some Cheetos.
Are you
Some-
saying this
some-
country is boring?
some
Exactly.
You need some Cheetos on that jersey.
You're
polar
calling
bear.
our country boring?
I mean, bro, we almost lost to we're almost losing to Mexico. I mean, we are kind of boring.
Here we go.
1-0 to Bregman. 96 home runs at Dakin Park
Regs.
for Alex Bregman. The 1-0 takes that fastball high. 2-0.
I'll always call it Minute Maid. There's no way. There's
Exactly.
no way
What
I'm
the hell is
calling
that?
this Bacon Park.
Yeah.
Get that out of here.
Like what the hell is a Daikin? Like what the hell is that? What the hell?
I don't know. It'll always be Minute Maid.
Exactly. I like orange juice, so I'm gonna call him the Orange Juice Stadium.
Bregman hits that hard, but it's snagged by Nacho Alvarez Jr. at third base. 1 out.
Dude, who names their kid Nacho? I mean, that's a fat son bitch to call your kid Nacho.
Here comes Cal Raleigh.
Check.
1-0 pitch to Raleigh.
Do something, dumper.
Roman Anthony right behind them.
Are you kidding me?
Raleigh swings. Weird. That ball is going deep. It is foul. Off the wall.
Oh God. He pooped on it, but just pooped on it a little bit.
Had those Chick-fil-A.
Dude, bring him back.
Citi Field had those Chick-fil-A things in the foul ball.
Yeah,
no, they got rid of them. Actually, it was at a request of one of the fans.
Yeah, they did.
Steve Cohen nixed it.
Bro, we need a cow.
Yeah.
Just put the cow on the top of the foul.
That close.
Just have him sit up there.
The most memorable of that foul poles is when Robbie Cano had that 3 home run game.
Have the foul pole shoved up his ass. Have the foul pole shoved up the cow's ass.
Just have him
that seems pretty comfortable. That'll make people want to have Chick-fil-A.
they just sit on that thing right there. Have the cow just sit on it. What's wrong with that?
Swings and misses at that fastball. 1-2.
Hey Carson, you think Matt regrets doing this yet or not?
I'm having fun.
Probably.
I'm just watching and talking baseball. I mean, what better is there to things to do?
Oh my God! Did you know Ken Griffey Jr. takes photos? Like it's not like they showed him every game 95 times a day.
So does Randy Johnson.
Yeah.
Randy Johnson's also
Randy Johnson also killed a bird.
I mean, respect, bro. I wish I could kill a bird like that. That was insane.
Dave Winfield also
the
killed
bird loaded.
The 1-2 pitch, and Riley swings and misses at that fastball.
He had to go to court for that, didn't he? Dad, he had to go to court for that. Winfield, he hit a bird.
Yeah, PETA sued him. Yeah,
it was like a
PETA sued him.
Yeah, you know, PETA's are they're you know.
It was really bizarre. Nothing happened. It wasn't deliberate, at least.
Roman Anthony now up.
If it was one hell of a snipe.
That's a strike in.
Just doming birds, bro. I mean, I wish you could have that accuracy.
Speaking of doming, Roman is up. See, that's a good segue.
Oh.
Fastball low and away, 1-1.
I just pulled Brendan Shanahan. I don't want Brendan Shanahan.
Red Sox fans get Roman Anthony.
Yeah, I gotta go in at 5:30 tomorrow. I am.
The 1-1.
You've got
Roman
Carson
takes that pitch at the knees.
What?
Just like, you got Carson Bench. Shut up. Exactly. You got your fucking outfit. Shut up.
No, I don't.
Brett Beatty will have a better career season than fucking Carson Bench.
We are Brett Beatty.
We are Brett Beatty. We are Cheeto Bear. We're Helen Keller. We're everyone.
Roman Anthony fouls that off. 1-2.
Oh my God.
And he's gone.
Thank God he left after that. Thank God he got kicked out after that. He's good in spurts. This kid is showing everyone up. Nice mask.
1-2 pitch to Roman Anthony. He takes that high, 2-2.
Can you turn this off? Thank you. Can you just turn the TV off? Because I have it here, and I also have it here. Like it's
Roman Anthony fouls that ball.
Yeah. Woohoo! Nolan tomorrow, baby.
Yep. See what he's got.
Unfortunately, I will be on a plane while it's happening.
The 2-2, and Roman Anthony swings, and it gets past the glove. That's going to be an error on Team Mexico, but Roman Anthony is on base again. Bad play by Nick Gonzalez.
All right.
All right, make him pay, Byron. Yep, that's looks like Jeff McNeil out there.
Woot woot.
Marcus Semien would never do that.
Never.
All right, Buxton behind in the count, 0-1. The 0-1 count to Buxton, lays off that slider, 1-1. Here's the windup of the pitch. Buxton lays off that four-seamer, 2-1. He's back.
He made it.
Yeah, you know, it takes a few
2-1 to Buxton. Swings and misses at a high cutter, 2-2.
Who's flopping around down there? Jesus Christ.
Who?
Making all that flappy noise. Are you playing Flappy Bird down there? Jesus.
Yeah. Buxton lays off that fastball at the feet, 3-2. Full count. Roman Anthony's going to be sent right here.
Defeat?
Defeat.
Defeat.
Defeat finder. There you go.
God. This is completely off topic. Did anybody see NFL free agency today? Holy shit.
Yeah, you paid a center $27 million a year.
Buxton,
he's a $15 million cap hit only for us. Sick.
I didn't look at the full breakdown.
Bro, we have Demon Tech. I'm not gonna lie.
Demon Tech. I got Jermaine a little bit over time.
I'm so happy today. Raiders did such a great job today.
Just for Sam Bradford to be your quarterback.
Who?
That's your quarterback, bro. Sam Bradford. That's going to be your QB.
Sam Bradford is retired, sweetheart.
Exactly. But now you're getting the second version of Sam Bradford, who's, you know, just fine.
I'm getting the second version of Matt Ryan. That's what I'm getting.
That's funny. Nah, you got like a C-tier quarterback coming in. Like he's gonna be maybe as good as Derek Carr.
We're gonna be doing this now. We're gonna be doing this now. You're gonna hate on the nicest guy to ever exist.
Yes, because at quarterback, I need a quarterback who has some dick in him. Sorry, well, not like that, but you know, I need a little. There's your clip.
There's the out of context clip.
There you
Mets,
go. That'll be on
the out of context Mets Weekly.
There you go. I need a quarterback who actually has a little bit of swagger in him. I can't be like he's just too nice.
Yeah, we're just gonna repeat it.
We'll
like
just move on.
Okay.
Exactly. We will just move on.
Kirk Cousins 2.0.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. That might be a ceiling. You need a QB with too much dip on his shit.
I personally think the Raiders. I personally think the Raiders shouldn't take Mendoza, so you can go to the Jets. But that's just my opinion.
Oh, that's even worse. I mean, that's like fucking atomic bomb or nuke the baby. Like Jesus Christ, they both he stuck in both of them. For me in Vegas, where he's just like hidden away. They're still throwing Matthew Boyd out there.
Oh, he's back out there. All right.
Mm-hmm. But it might just be for Durant because Durant's leading off. Unintentionally, just say the shit without thinking. Holy G, holy fuck!
Oh, well, right. That doesn't sound good.
No.
Durant swings and misses, or he fouls off that slider, 0-1. But judging by how Andrew reacted, I think we all know what's coming next.
Hey, Mark, you want to get the bullpen going?
Durant swings and drives to right field. That is gone. Jaron Durant, his second home run of the game, and Mexico cuts the USA lead down to 5-3. Get Matthew Boyd out of the game now, Mark DeRosa.
Get him out of the.
That ball looked like it was going a lot further and hit us a lot harder. But no.
Unreal.
It was only 98 off the bat. I thought that was going to go a lot farther. I think 374. I think it was.
That's the smallest part of the park.
The numbers on it. I thought that was going a lot farther and a lot hit harder. True. Griffin Jacks is up for Team USA.
He's staying in. I don't know why.
Wow. Okay. You think this is funny?
Swings and misses at the.
Does DeRosa think this is funny?
Remember, okay.
Griffin Jacks in the bullpen warming up.
I mean, he's got to get his work in. Again, Matthew Boyd's just getting work in. This is an exhibition tournament. Remember that guy.
Rosarena fouls up the changeup. 0-2.
So now Durant has gotten Boyd twice, lefty.
Yep.
And he's still in the game for some reason. Okay. Sounds sexy.
Oh. Rosarena holds up on that fastball. 1-2.
Randy.
The 1-2 count to Rosarena. And Boyd misses high and away with that fastball. 2-2. If he gets on base, he's got to. I mean, this should be his last batter either way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it should be. I don't know why he's facing the right hand.
2-2, and he hits Randy Rosarena on the elbow. Nice.
The tying runs are on board. Lovely.
Nice.
Keep him in, DeRosa. Just chill. Go ahead and chill, man. Fucking. Oh, God.
They're still keeping him in?
Still in there.
And there's a coach coming out, and it's not Mark DeRosa.
Is that Espada? Who is that?
That's Andy Pettit. Andy
Petit. Okay. The steroid user.
Hey, Mark, you know you have a bullpen that's really good. You know that, right?
And also well-rested as well.
Yeah.
It's just like watching a Mets game from last year all over again, right?
All over again. But wait, guys, it's the lefty. He's got to get a round out, then they'll take him out. Like it's worked last time.
Oh my God.
So it's got to go lefty. Come on. It's like work for Durant.
Awful. What are we doing here? Fucking Terry Collins in the dugout.
Griffin Jacks is warm and ready to go.
Terry Collins. You still got arms? Yeah. All right, you're still pitching.
He's like, you're not dead. Get in the game.
You got arms? You're in.
Boyd starts him off the slider, 0-1.
Tying run to the plate.
In the eighth. And a non-reliever is on the mound. Gotta love the WBC. Randy's literally just standing on the bag. Okay.
Miranda fouls off that slider, 0-2.
They're watching a flashback from Friday where Aranda went deep to left field earlier in the story.
Aranda.
The
Mets almost traded for him a few years ago.
Yeah.
Aranda calls time.
But they decided to stay with the polar bear.
Well, Cheetos
Loyalty.
are better.
Loyalty.
Hey, listen. No one does mound visits like the Cheeto Bear.
Exactly. Yeah. Just mid-game, calling timeout.
I think he actually had He's had more mound visits now than Hefner.
Boy,
to be honest, I give him credit on that.
That's true. I give him that.
What is happening, man? Like, why?
Bro, we gotta just get rid of old people, bro, because this old people baseball is dumb.
The 0-2 pitch from Boyd. And he gets Aranda to swing and miss at a slider. 1 out. Get him out of the game now.
Did you guys know
there, finally.
Jesus Christ. What is
What'd
that?
You say, Carson?
A third for him? Do you guys know who negotiated Jesus Luzardo's contract today?
Yeah, Brody Van Wagenen.
Brody Van Wagenen, yeah.
He's locking down, or he's handcuffing our division rivals.
Yeah, give the Phillies, now they got 5 years of Jesus Lizard. They got a bunch of the Nola deals still left. Wheeler still has his big deal. But isn't Christopher Sanchez making nothing?
Yeah.
Christopher Sanchez got an extension, yeah.
But wasn't it for nothing?
It was, yeah. It was an ARB buyout, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah. Griffin effing Jacks.
Could have been a Met, but we traded for Ryan Helsley.
You acting like
Tyler
you didn't want him. Shut up.
I wanted Griffin. You can go back watch the tape.
No, you wanted Ryan Helsley. That's what you wanted. You were talking about how he was way better than Edwin Diaz, way better than him. And guess what?
Well, I mean, yeah. 23 and 2022. Sure.
Yeah, yapping. We're just yapping. As per usual, yapping. No substance, nothing.
He's about to get cut off.
Well, that's dude. Yeah, pretty much.
You told me Ryan Helsley was really, really good, and he sucks. He's stinky.
No, he was
he
good.
Was extremely stinky. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, exactly. But
he was good.
He was good.
Only the real men can survive inappropriate touching from Jeremy Hefner. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Able to do it.
That's what I was going to say. He was good, and then he met Jeremy Hefner.
He saw Jeremy Hefner across the room.
All right, Griffin Jacks.
You want to
see? Exactly.
Jeremy Hefner said,
exactly.
Hey, Ryan, do you want to fuck up your career and your free agency? And Ryan looked at him and he said, Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Kirk lays off
Pound
that
a
cutter.
Miller,
1-0.
yeah, light, and said, yeah.
Yeah, we're the team up north. Sweeper
That
outside,
team up
2-0. Yeah, you know, we definitely it's not like we gave him a career or anything.
Yeah, definitely not. Not like we gave him a
Griffin
career.
checks.
No.
Sweeper
Plenty of
outside,
chances
ball
while he
3.
was one of the worst pitchers we had. And then we brought him back, let him stay here for 6 years while he did absolutely nothing with unlimited resources, the top 1% owner.
3-0. 3-1.
Joey Meneses came in for Talis.
Yeah. But you can't forget about what's his name? Aaron Loop.
Yep, fucking Loop Merchant.
Jax gets that cutter in there, 3-2. Come on, Griffin.
Woot, woot, woot. Jax. Easy double play right here. Get this butterball to drop.
Whoa.
And
There it
that's
is.
grounded to Bobby Witt. Feels it over to Terang, over to Harper. Double play. And Team USA is out of the inning.
I'm just rolling today.
Beautiful stuff by Griffin Jax.
What a turn from Bobby Witt. What a
beautiful
turn by
stuff.
Bobby Witt. Like, that's just fundamental turns.
Down in the count, 3-0. Works it back to 3-2.
What a glaze by Andrew right there. That was just top tier glazing.
Yeah. When Kirk is running, no double.
I don't want to glaze him, you know, like the kids say.
That looked kind of Mahomey if I wouldn't say so. That was a great, ball or take out of the ball glove. That was Mahomey-esque. Oh man. Let's get in the U.S.
Unreal.
All right, bottom of the 8th. Let's get a couple runs here, and then I'd imagine it'd be Mason Miller out for the top of the 9th to close it out.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Miller!
Yeah!
Right.
Bryce Terang leading off for Team USA. Fastball high and in. 1-0. Yeah, Mr. AK Mr. I got carried to gold. Mr. Zero points in 6 games. Fastball outside, 2-0. Andrew, I know you want to say something because I know you love JT Miller.
I mean, that's a leader of men if I've ever seen one. I mean, that is culture changer. That is getting the boys ready to play every night. That's the type of leader I want the New York Rangers leading by.
Yeah, sure. Better than Crosby, right?
See, I don't have that problem. I have the greatest leader of all time. You know, because he got injured.
No,
and
really?
His magical
fouls it off.
You know,
you have Franklin Delano Roosevelt on your team.
I mean, honestly, there's a conversation. You go, Eleanor Roosevelt, Sidney Crosby, George Washington, Sidney Crosby. You know, I think there's an argument we can make.
Wait. So Crosby has polio?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's not playing right now, so who knows?
Yeah, like Evan said, got an A+ on the group project and did absolute jack shit.
Exactly.
3-2 to Bryce Terang. Terang fouls it off.
He's the greatest American team of all time.
Sidney Crosby has polio confirmed.
Exactly. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Who's this Garcia guy?
So is that Luis Garcia? Which one is it?
Terang bounces that back to Garcia, throws it over to first base, 1 out.
1 down.
We got any Giants breaking news? I got a Twitter notification. Never good.
Back to Bobby Witt.
Andrew's about a mega glaze right here.
Bro, if you know, if just he's just a generational talent. I don't know what you guys want. You know, I get to watch that every day. It's great.
I love Bobby Witt.
I don't like it because Andrew likes
it. A little zesty, but he's smooth with it.
Oh my God. Oh God. I mean, just Google's. You want to talk about it? Sit at his zesty. Google when he got the mumps. That man's mouth was bigger than hell.
Yeah, he looked like Quagmire.
Exactly. Oh God.
He's Quagmire.
The pitch. Witt fouls that off. 0-2.
Dude, if Junior does what I hope he does, I'm gonna do what I suggested Matt should have done for the Schwarber home. Just start air humping cows in the back. Maybe I say that for the final. Bro, that just looks like Mahomes, bro.
There's just no way.
Wait a minute, dude, that's just Mahomes, bro. Nobody's doing it like him, bro. That's what I'm saying. He just built different. Like nobody's doing it like he's doing it. Majestic Eagle. Play the song.
1-2. Here's the pitch to Witt. And Witt hits that into center field. That's going to be a base hit for Bobby Witt Jr. And he's going to try to extend that for 2 bases, and he's in there, sliding into second base with a double. Bobby Witt Jr. with the wheels.
He got 99 speed, aura, dick length. It's all there, right there. Bobby Witt, one package.
Dude, for God's sake. Contain yourself.
Andrew,
Bryce hitting behind it.
Andrew, you realize that we're a family-friendly channel?
This isn't Met Central. It's Met Weekly. What are you talking about?
God.
This is not Uncle Lenny time, okay?
I mean, technically, it's 10 o'clock, bro. It's Uncle Lenny hour. Don't. I'll go over there and get my wife beater on, and God knows what's going to happen. Jesus Christ.
Harper fouls that off. 0-1.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Garcia into his windup. The 0-1.
Bro,
Harper swings and misses. 0-2.
We talk about
yes.
Cal Raleigh having a
Andrew, don't say
Bartolo Colon does have 99 speed.
You told me I can clip farm. I have video footage of you saying I can clip farm. So you know what? That's on you for saying that. Who the hell is that dude in the bullpen?
Harper takes that fastball in the zone, strikes out, 2 outs.
Bro, who that generic white dude in the bullpen? That ain't Miller, yeah.
It might be someone else.
It's not Bednard. It's not Miller. I don't know who that 10-day contract got there in the bullpen.
They're going to intentionally walk Aaron Judge here.
Oh, boy.
Why would you?
Schwarber.
You want to walk to get to Kyle Schwarber. That's a.
You guys probably
Nice
know this,
ball,
but after
dummy.
he hit that home run off James Shield, they bumped his power from 0 to 1 against right-handed pitchers.
Yes, it was fucking great. Oh man!
All right, Schwarbs, they're disrespecting you here. Make them pay.
I took it personally.
He took a person. All you gotta do is just a little quick poke and a left.
Lays it off, 0-1.
You got the flash at second base, so all you gotta do is a little poke to left field. We got an insurance run.
Bro said poke to left field. He asked Schwarber to poke to left field.
Schwarber fouls off that fastball.
Do the bend special. Just a little poke. Just little pokes.
All right, what is this?
God.
Okay, cool. So sick,
What
bro.
we got?
Ugh.
Come on.
0-2 to Schwarber.
Team USA is 1 for 10 tonight. We're running the scoring position. Yeah, that's about right. That's a
Schwarber
song
lays off that changeup.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that the guy who is warming up that you're talking about is Garrett Whitlock.
Probably.
That's probably who it is. Yeah.
Just
So I'm like, who is
guess.
this 10-day contract player? Has to close out a big game, and we're gonna go to this dude. Okay.
The 1-2 pitch, and Schwarber grounds that. Nacho up with it over to Aranda. I'm sorry, Nico Gonzalez, and that is inning over.
Nico? Who the fuck, Nico?
Or Nick Gonzalez, sorry. My bad.
Oh.
Bro thinking about Nico Horner right now.
Excuse me, Joe.
Excuse me, Joe. Bro, did you hear Ron Darling say Riz on the broadcast today? I was like, all right, we got to stop this.
Actually, speaking of Ron Darling, I got a story to tell.
You met him?
I saw him.
Oh, you saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, I did not want to bother him.
Eating chicken tenders?
No, but it was in a Japanese restaurant. I saw him. I didn't want to bother him, like, someone who, is always flagging dudes down for autographs and shit.
I don't do it while they're eating.
Do that. Nobody does that. Nobody wants to be doing that loser shit. Like, come on.
No, I'll do that. Do the ballpark. Ballpark, yes. Eating Nacho Libre? Nah, I'm good.
I didn't feel like, like he was with his family. I didn't feel like tackling his kids, because Carson cares.
I mean, does Carson care? That's a question. Oh God, what the hell is this Visa pack? What is this shit? Got Mad Night here, deadass getting sponsored by Visa. That explains a lot.
If it was Ryan Stanek, I would have to shake the Thor hand.
He's a nice guy. Now he's back. He's back where he belongs. He's playing in his hometown.
Fat Thor.
Fat Thor. We've had skinny Thor, fat Thor, budget Thor.
Naples Thor.
Naples Thor. Now we've got a Canadian. Like, life's just weird.
What? What?
What?
Dude, I can't. Dude, you hop on here, I gotta turn the monetization off. I swear to God. It's just
Uncle
it's just
Lenny
full on
hour.
surrender at this point.
I just said those are his nationalities. What he is. I mean, he
Rhino-
drinks maple syrup like a weirdo.
Rhino hours never getting monetized.
Yeah, he never will. Yeah, Garrett Whitlock.
Jesus.
I was right. Yay!
Will
I got it right.
Will we see Uncle Lenny on Rhino Hour?
If the Mets suck, potentially.
They won't suck.
Garrett Whitlock in. Joey Meneses fouls that off. 0-1.
Also, and Rhino Hour will be. And Rhino Hour won't be at later.
I don't think people understand how good this Mets team's going to be this year. Like, there's nothing I'm more confident in.
Whitlock gets a sinker in. 0-2.
Whitlock. Osuna. Looks like he's on deck to pinch hit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to set up the PayPal.
Exactly. Get the Cash App, get the PayPal, get the LinkedIn page ready, get it all done.
Meneses lines that down the line for a base hit.
Oh, God.
And Mexico has a guy at first base via Joey Meneses single. Because why would we put in Mason Miller?
Yeah!
Because you know what? It does. Remember, this is an exhibition tournament, guys. These games
95 wins and winning the NL East, potentially.
I mean, I think they win like 6.
6 games.
Sick, man.
Just 6 games.
Wow.
Yeah. Beat DeRosa with hammers.
With hammers.
Alejandro Osuna. Pinch. Fouls off that sinker, 0-1. Yes, Drury does he has influence in baseball now, too.
It's never been more
you
over.
guys won again today.
Shut up. Shut up.
Okay.
Osuna fouls off that changeup, 0-2.
Yo, Lafreniere was looking kind of my homie. I mean,
I will kill you. I will kill you.
He was looking kind of my homie today, you know. It was good. Get him out of Panarin's circle. It's great.
Yeah, that's it. Notice how he starts.
Whitlock with the 0-2 and gets Osuna swinging 1 out in the 1 out of the 9th.
And down he goes. Go hook.
All right, tying run still at the plate. Not a left-hander batter coming up. Who this?
And now it's
Alvarez. No, it's Nick Gonzalez.
No, it's pinch hitter.
Ornelas.
Oh, it's pinch hitting. Oh.
See, I was even nice. I didn't even try to pronounce it because I would have got my hit cut off, so I didn't say anything. I just said it's a pinch hitter. But
yeah,
God knows how to pronounce it.
Intentionally tried to pronounce it wrong.
All right. Whitlock starts him off with a slider, fouls it off 1-1. 3-1-2 and 8 points out of 12 now since Igor and Fox returned. We are so back in not getting a good draft pick. Yep. That's how it's going to work.
Yeah.
Can't wait to miss I can't wait for them to accidentally miss the playoffs by 4 points.
Whitlock with the changeup, 0-2.
And I mean this in the most
disgusting franchise. It's actually it's insane how disgusting of a franchise they are.
I'm going to say something
with the 0-2. Cornelius takes a changeup, 1-2.
I hope you guys become the Flyers. Like, that's my dream in life.
We're worse than the Flyers. We're worse than the Flyers.
No. We're genuinely worse than everyone. We're getting laughed like everyone.
That comment.
No,
Oh, God.
No, Two Cats, I know what you meant. You didn't mean Chris Drury. You meant the first one.
If he did, he's a king, bro.
That's what's even better, bro. I can't.
Oh my
I
god.
don't think. I think he's doing a good job. I think that extension. In the offseason
we all know that Chris Drury is a little too playful with that.
2-2, and Whitlock gets him swinging with the slider. 2 outs.
Bro, that 5-year extension is gonna hit like crack in the offseason.
Not the Flyer. 3-1 against them, and actually auto.
Dude,
Nah, we know what you meant.
If they extend him again, I'm seriously never fucking watching a Rangers game ever again. I'm never watching it.
I want to see that live stream.
Like, oh yeah, this is my guy. I wonder how long it's
Whitlock starts off with the slider. 1-0. Come on, Garrett.
Garut.
1-0. Gets him swinging at the changeup. 1-1.
Woot woot.
America.
The 1-1.
Yeah.
Thomas swings over that changeup. 1-2, and Team Mexico is down to their final strike.
That dude had an American bald eagle Hawaiian shirt. I kind of need that.
The 1-2 pitch from Whitlock. They're going to call time here to avoid a pitch clock violation.
Did this shit happen? Jesus, Evan.
Whitlock, did he? That almost hit him. Oof.
Jesus. Zach Thornton looked pretty sharp today.
Yeah, he looked pretty good.
Joey Ortiz on deck.
Come on.
Whitlock with the 2-2. And that's a ground ball. Terang with a nice pick and throws over to Harper, and that's going to end the game. Team USA takes the victory 5-3 over Mexico. They move to 3-0 and take on Italy tomorrow to sweep the group stage and head on. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it. Yep. And that's a victory.
It's a Paul Skeens victory and a Garrett Whitlock save.
All right. Awesome.
My problem is, why do we not have Freebird playing? How do we not have Freebird as the victory song? That's the real question.
I don't know. Maybe you should fix that, Andrew.
And why are they playing tomorrow's game so late? Jesus.
God, is there anything you don't complain about?
Donuts.
Yeah, McLean hoops
usual,
tomorrow.
Shocking.
All right, everybody, but that's the end of the game. Obviously, like I said, USA won 5-3. As customary, we will go into a 9-minute break. We will set up the post game, and then we will be right back. So, yeah, we'll be right back. See everybody in a bit. All right, everybody, and we are back live on YouTube and on X for post-game coverage of WBC Group B pool play between Team USA and Team Mexico. But first and foremost, make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel for new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast every Friday at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, all spring training long. For those of you watching or listening on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on post notifications to know when we go live all throughout the World Baseball Classic covering Team USA. Make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X, TikTok, and follow us individually. All the links are below in the description. But yes, everybody, we are back for another edition of the post-game wrap-up show to wrap up Team USA's victory over Team Mexico as they now start their World Baseball Classic campaign 3-0 by defeating Team Brazil, Team Great Britain, and now Team Mexico tonight. I am joined tonight by both Carson and Andrew. Of course, as you guys saw before, they were both also live during the game with us, and while we were watching and live breaking it down. Guys, how are we feeling tonight about another Team USA victory?
Andrew, you can go first.
Yeah, I mean, there was some inconsistency running the scoring position, but again, Paul Skeens out on the mound. You loved he dominated. You know, maybe some questionable managerial decisions, but again, you can get away with this in pool play. But there are still things you'd like and want to see them clean up. But again, it's technically still spring training, so guys are technically not ready to go. But again, a win's a win. Again, they continue this one big inning and then going quiet. We've seen this before. But again, continue. You got Skeens on the mound. He dominates. You get enough in the back of the bullpen. You don't blow it. And offensively, you did enough to get the win. You stay undefeated, pretty much clinching yourself into the quarterfinals. I mean, it's not pretty, but a win's a win.
I mean, listen, I think that we all knew that there was high expectations, of course, as this continued to elevate. And like I said, I'm pretty sure in last post game, you're going to continue to play better teams as you go on. It's going to be a level up gauntlet. Let's just say that. And this Mexico team has a lot of talent on it, a lot of major league talent on it, especially in the hitting department. And they definitely matched that up fairly well with Paul Skeens. Skeens did his thing, obviously. I think that he pitched better than both Skubal and Webb in those first two games. It seemed like he was just pretty much locked in the entire time. I was not able to watch it live, but I was following it along on my phone while I was at the New York Mets spring training game tonight. But, however, once again, the bullpen, a little bit shaky. Let's just say that. Matthew Boyd, not the best performance. Let's just say that. There were plenty of instances where the tying run got to the plate. They were able to lock it down there. Obviously, this is a good Mexico team. We know that. If you were to talk about, the tiers of these teams, Mexico probably would be in the second tier of those teams behind U.S., Dominican Republic, Japan. They would be in that second tier of, teams that can make some noise and maybe play spoiler to some of these good teams. And they almost did tonight. I'm not going to lie. This was not a smooth game by U.S. by any means, but they get the job done. 3-0 in pool play, and they look to go 4-0 tomorrow.
Yeah, it was definitely a shaky game per se, and this was one of the main points that I brought up. Like when I first started the stream, I said one of the big points is that Team Mexico, while they're not exactly the best team in this competition, they are definitely a worthy opponent, and they were more of a step up to competition to what both Team Brazil and Team Great Britain were. Maybe their pitching is not as deep as the better teams, but their lineup is good. I mean, they have guys like Jaron Duran, Randy Rosarena, who we saw, he's been a playoff hero multiple times. Alejandro Kirk, known, power hitter for the Toronto Blue Jays. So, and my thing was for Team USA, since their offense is so, or at least supposed to be good on name and through, achievements, whether that be MVPs or All-Stars, I said that you had to put this game out of reach early because if you let Mexico hang around, they are capable of putting a couple runs here and there together, and boom, they're right back in this game. And there was a point in this game where Mexico was very close to tying it. So it just shows that, a team like Mexico, while maybe their all-around team isn't great, they have pieces to where, they can do something. And, you can't underestimate an opponent like this. Now, thankfully, the U.S. offense did just enough in the third inning, and obviously we'll get to that more as we break down this game. But there still needs to be some improvements. I mean, look, overall for me, the pitching was great. Paul Skeens was excellent. I mean, his changeup was elite. The splitter was nasty. What got generated 4 out of 8 whiffs on that changeup, 2 out of 4 whiffs on the splitter, 50% rate, and then his fastball command was just elite. I mean, again, it's not a surprise. Paul Skeens, we know he's 1A, 1B, the best pitcher in Major League Baseball, along with Tarek Skubal. Just depends, what you want. And there's a reason the guy won the Cy Young last year, and there's a reason why he's probably the favorite to win the Cy Young again, next to, a guy like Yoshinobu Yamamoto. But, Clevenger came in. I thought he was solid. Boyd, obviously, we'll talk on that more and how just in general Mark DeRosa managed this game, because he did not have a great game as manager. And then Griffin Jacks, he looked good, got a big double play later on in the game. And then Garrett Whitlock, which I wouldn't have gone to in the 9th inning, but credit to him, he got the job done. So, but again, shaky managing by Mark DeRosa. But yeah, again, this offense, again, while on names and paper, they have an elite offense. They have not played like an elite offense throughout this tournament. And again, I get it's 3 games, and again, not everyone is sharp and up to full regular season mode, because technically this is still kind of like spring training for them. But you want to see a lot better, and especially when you're watching other teams like Dominican Republic play, and they're beating the absolute living piss out of other teams. So you want to see a bit better. I think this lineup will eventually get there, but you got Team Italy tomorrow. Again, that's a team you have to beat. And then once you get to the knockout stages, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think that you're going to face a blow-by opponent anymore. From here on out, Italy can make some noise as well. They're not, they have a high contact team. We know that they have some major league pitchers there that have major league pitching experience. And, I think, again, it's a very, very good matchup for a guy like Nolan McLean, who we know can generate a lot of ground balls and contact manage and go deep into games with that. And against a high contact team that doesn't really have as much power on it, I think that would be a fair advantage for somebody like Nolan McLean to use the defense up the middle, or just use the defense in general, but also just the ridiculous stuff that he has. But when you look at a Mexico team here that can pack quite a punch, I mean, they got some pop in this lineup. Like you just said, Duran, he's a 30 home run bat, fully healthy. Let's just say that. Randy Arozarena, we always know that in the big games, he is always dangerous. They have Rowdy Tellez even. I mean, he can pop some homers for you. These guys all are threats in this lineup, and we even saw it tonight. Jarren Duran take Matthew Boyd lefty today, twice. I mean, this team is no joke, and they definitely let them hang around a little bit more than you'd want them to, especially with the expectation that is here. But they did get the big hits, obviously, in that big third inning, I believe. Inning.
Yeah, it was the third inning. Yes.
They were able to at least take command of the game for what it was worth. And if they didn't have that inning, who knows what would have happened in result of this game. So again, big inning right there. Bullpen bent but didn't break. So either way, 3-0, looking to go 4-0 tomorrow.
Yep. I'll just flash up now the full game recap for you guys and go over that. So obviously, like you said, Team USA defeats Mexico 5-3. They move to 3-0. Mexico falls to 2-1. The winning pitcher tonight was Paul Skeens. Like I said, he pitched well. And then the losing pitcher for Mexico was Cruz. Obviously, got the 135 ERA. Not great to see. And, of course, Garrett Whitlock got the save. Jarren Duran went 3 for 4 today. Randy Arozarena went 0 for 3. Jonathan Aranda went 1 for 3. Alejandro Kirk 1 for 4. Rowdy Tellez 0 for 2. Joey Meneses, who came in to pinch hit, Mets spring training legend. He went 2 for 2 off the bench, so a good appearance by him. Nacho Alvarez Jr., he went 0 for 3. Osuna came in and he went 0 for 1. Nick Gonzalez of the Pirates went 0 for 3. Arenelius went 0 for 1. Alec Thomas of the Arizona Diamondbacks went 0 for 4. And Joey Ortiz of the Milwaukee Brewers went 0 for 3. Over to the USA lineup, Bobby Witt Jr., he had an amazing game, both with the bat and on defense. I'm sure Andrew, who's in here, loves that because he's a big Bobby Witt stan. He went 2 for 4. Bryce Harper, not the greatest game. He went 1 for 5. Aaron Judge, we'll get to more on him in a minute. He, like Bobby Witt Jr., had a really good game, both offensively and defensively. Cal Schwarber went 1 for 4. Alex Bregman 0 for 3. Cal Raleigh, not a great game for Cal Raleigh. Not a great World Baseball Classic for Cal Raleigh so far. He ended up striking out with the base loaded in the bottom of the first inning. Roman Anthony, 1 for 3, but he had a huge 3-run home run to put the USA up 5-0 in that third inning. Byron Buxton went 0 for 3, and then Bryce Terrange, or Terrange as Carson put it.
Terrange, yeah.
Yeah. I
always at least have one typo. It always has to happen, yeah.
He went 1 for 4. To break down Mexico's pitchers, Barada, 2 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 3 walks, 1 K. Cruz, a third of an inning, 4 hits, 5 earned runs, 0 walks, 1 K. He got beat up. And then pretty much the rest of the Mexico hitters they did their jobs. They got into some trouble, but were able to walk around it. Over to the USA pitchers, Paul Skeens, 4 innings pitched, 1 hit, no earned runs, 1 walk, 7 Ks on 60 pitches. Again, beautiful work by Paul Skeens. Garrett Clevenger, 1 innings pitched, 0 hits, 0 earned runs, 0 walks, 1 strikeout. Again, good inning of work from him. Now, Matthew Boyd, this was the interesting one because I didn't have a problem with Matthew Boyd coming in, and I understand that DeRosa wants to use him as a bulk guy and he wants to get multiple innings out of him. I just did not get why DeRosa kept him in the game for that long because, okay, fine. He starts the top of the 6th. Again, like I said, I have no problem. Gets Joey Ortiz to strike out. Gives up the home run to Jarren Duran. Okay, fine. It is what it is. Gets a Rosarena ground out. Gives up the single to Aranda. Then gives up the single to Alejandro Kirk, which that was a single. And then the Joey Meneses single, which I'm surprised they're counting that a hit considering that Terang kind of screwed up the way he got the ball.
Range?
Yeah, to range, yeah. That's what I meant. And that causes another run in. And then he gets Alvarez to come out. And then you're like, okay, fine. He comes out for another inning, that's fine. And he gets a nice 1-2-3 inning, gets Nick Gonzalez to fly out. Alec Thomas strikes out, gets Joey Ortiz to line out. At that point, looking at your bullpen and the fact that the U.S., they had a day off yesterday, they have a fresh bullpen. A lot of their guys, besides Michael Wacha and Clay Holmes, they're the only guys that pitch multiple innings. I thought it was smart for DeRosa, and considering like you brought up on the stream, Carson, considering that the top of the Mexican order was coming up and Jarren Duran was coming up, who took Matthew Boyd deep in the 6th inning.
You shouldn't have faced him a second time.
Yeah, no. Mason Miller for me should have been in that situation, and he should have, and it blew up in DeRosa's face a little bit because Duran gives up the homer, then he hits Arozarena with the pitch, gets Jonathan Aranda to strike out. And then, DeRosa decides to bring in Griffin Jax, who got the huge ground ball inning-ending double play on Alejandro Kirk. But, guys, and then obviously, Jax, like I said, comes in, gets double play. Whitlock comes in, gets the save. But, what were your opinions on DeRosa's managing of this game?
I mean, I think that, again, if you're going to play the matchups, it probably does favor Duran to face a lefty, obviously. But I think based on what you just saw and considering the amount of bullets you're wasting out of the arm of Matthew Boyd and trying to use him as a bulk guy, because obviously he is a regular starter in the majors, I think that he was left in there probably 1 or 2 batters too long, obviously. I think when Duran came over and they turned over the lineup, they should have took him out. But again, I don't understand the need to just sit here and say lefty as the excuse. especially when that lefty just took you deep in his last plate appearance against you. Because, again, in relief, if you're going through the entire order and you get to a guy who has already beaten you, that doesn't make any sense to me, obviously. And to be honest, there's things like this. And again, this is more of a different topic, but it's things like this as to why I kind of understand why Mark DeRosa has not gotten a major league job or hasn't been offered one. It just seems like there's a very, I don't know what to say, like a very, what am I trying to say? A very,
he's unaware.
Yeah, no, there's a very a traditionally heavy mindset from him where he's looking at platoons and he's not looking at actual numbers of what these guys do against left-handed pitching. He's also not talking about the feel of, well, this guy already homered against him, so maybe take him out. You're already threatening again. It's those types of things and those little details as to why I kind of understand why he's never really gotten that type of offer. And he's also been bypassed by so many other organizations that have hired first-time managers that we didn't even understand why they were made managers. But again, not trying to completely harp on DeRosa completely, even though I, as of right now, are. But yeah, very questionable, obviously. And you hope you never see that again. Because if you do, you're going to be playing either probably a Dominican Republic team, maybe you're playing a Japan team that will make you pay for things like that. And either way, very, very tightrope that was walked, either with the pitchers that were involved, not to mention the manager as well, was not executed properly at all. But they got away with it against a team in Mexico who, again, like we said, has talent, can be sneaky, can make some noise, but at the end of the day, they do have a lack of depth on that roster. I think we all can say that they do, but they do have a lot of talent that can make you pay, such as the example of Jaron Duran taking to lefty-lefty twice against the same pitcher, which, in my opinion, should not have happened.
Andrew?
Yeah, and I think again, this being not in the knockout round, potentially going, and again, this like as much as we want this to be use your best guys every situation. This is still spring training, so this is, and I think everybody now has gotten into a game besides McLean, correct? All the pitchers except obviously McLean have gotten to at least one game with
and Uncle Kershaw.
Yeah, but he's like Uncle Lenny. He's just a free beer. We'll figure out what happens later. But and we know how these teams are. They still want their guys getting work. So yes, Matthew Boyd probably left out too long. Understandable. But he finished with what, 49 pitches? How many did he get up to? I think it was like high 40s. I think it was.
Let me see on the graphic. Yeah. Right, it was 56.
56. So again, he still needs to get stretched up for the season. So yes, and it does help out that again the old-fashioned lefty, even though like you said, took him deep already in the game, whatever. And then like we said, Miller, it should have been Mason Miller, and I think it's a different. Yeah. He manages this differently.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Like he better manages in the knockout round compared to this. This is still pool play. This is still again. You're not, even if you lost this game, you're not out of the tournament. It better be a different scenario, obviously, once we get to the knockout round. And it looks like, especially if they do win their next game, I think they're playing Puerto Rico game one of the knockout round, or Puerto Rico or Cuba. I think whoever wins Pool B plays Team USA in round one of the knockout. So, again, I would expect a different way of managing. Because again, these guys still have to work. The teams are giving you these players. You can't really have guys sit on ice. Again, understandable. We want to win the tournament. So, again, that's probably just how it lined up. Boyd pitches today. You get him stretched out, 55 pitches. Maybe not the best decision, but, hey, it got done. And, obviously, Whitlock instead of Mason Miller. Again, I think any functioning human being is like, okay, I got a 2-run lead in a knockout round game. You better go to Mason Miller. You got away with it this week. And, again, Garrett Whitlock is a solid reliever. Again, he's not a top-flight closer, but he's still a solid reliever. and he has to get the work, and he gets the work, and you get away with it. So you get the win. Again, you hope, you better hope, once we get to that knockout round, it is I'm using my best, and I need to actually play matchups and actually manage correctly compared to these guys need to get work because the teams are going to be complaining about why are my guys not getting work. That's probably how it just is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you're excusing just bad managing. How does that make you feel?
Again, I'm not. It was bad managing, but that's how it is.
You play to win, okay?
And did they won the game? That's all that matters.
Disgusting.
All right. But now we're going to move on to the player of the game. There were a couple of players under consideration for player of the game. One was Paul Skeens. Like I said, pitched incredibly well. 4 innings, only had the 1 walk, did not allow any runs, and 7 strikeouts. Roman Anthony, who hit the big-time 3-run home run to put the U.S. 5-0, which turned out to be the game-winning home run. He was under consideration, did not get it. Bobby Witt Jr., I know Andrew's going to be a bit disappointed about this. He was under consideration, just missed out on it. Again, fantastic game on both sides of the plate. Multiple extra base hits, 2 very beautiful diving plays. But the guy that we ended up going with for player of the game, and this guy has been criticized for his lack of clutchness in big games, but that being the captain of the U.S., Mr. Aaron Judge. Judge tonight went 2 for 3 with a home run, the 2-run home run that he hit in the third to get the USA going. Got a single also in the first inning. Draw 2 walks. He drew 2 walks. One was a regular walk, and the other one was an intentional walk. Later on, I believe it was the 8th inning to get to Kyle Schwarber. But yeah, I mean, and the other play about Judge that we also have to touch upon was, before the game was tied, the game was still tied 2-2, and it was the half inning right before the U.S. eventually broke the game open and made it 5-0. But Paul Skeens was on the mound. He got the first 2 outs quickly on Nick Gonzalez, Alec Thomas. Joey Ortiz made it to first base, courtesy of an error. And then Jarren Duran hits a little single into right field, and Aaron Judge, fantastic play, picks up the ball, uses a strong arm that he has, and throws him out on a dime right to Alex Bregman at third. Applies the tag right on his, I believe it was on his foot, and that ended what could have been, a nice little rally there for Team Mexico. And then, as I said before, the U.S., Skeens gets out of that inning, and then U.S. goes to hit, and then boom, 5-0, courtesy of the 2-run home run by Judge, and then the 3-run home run by Roman Anthony later in that same inning. But yeah, guys, thoughts on the Aaron Judge getting player of the game?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the captain's got to come through for his team. You don't want to end up like the captain in New York City, on ice, who sucks on ice. So he definitely, sorry, he definitely varied himself from that captain conversation of being a man in this game instead of a mouse. But yeah, great game for him. Obviously, he's the best player on this United States team. Some argue the best player in all of baseball, especially if you're on the East Coast, in comparison to that guy who's playing for Team Japan and also plays for the Dodgers. But either way, I mean, great game from him. Obviously, Paul Skeens was somebody that we can also consider because he was lights out, as we all expected. But, as for everybody, pretty much, in that bullpen, like we said, I think, again, like I said in the last post game, one of the keys to that game was obviously the bullpen, and also to this game as well. The bullpen was a key in this game, but just not in the way that you wanted it to be. And but either way, Judge was fantastic, and we're obviously looking forward as Mets fans to seeing our guy pitching tomorrow, seeking 4-0 in pool play. Speaking of, Puerto Rico, I think, Andrew, you already mentioned this. Puerto Rico's moving on. Diaz just closed it out. Former Met, if you didn't know. I don't think he jumped at all or celebrated at all. I think he's okay, and he's good to go. So either way, 3-0 could have been better. It was ugly. But let's hope for better tomorrow against Team Italy, which unfortunately I will be on a flight for a majority of that game. I'll try to catch as much as I can, but I likely will miss Nolan McLean. But I'll get to watch him probably throughout the entire season as a New York Mets fan. So we'll share McLean with the world today. Tomorrow, excuse me. Technically today in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Andrew, thoughts on Mr. Judge?
Yeah, I mean he's the only superstar that has showed up for Team USA. They had 5 guys of former MVPs. You looked at Bryce Harper, you're looking at Aaron Judge. Which one a fucking MVP on his fucking team? But the 2 big guys. Obviously, Cal Raleigh was in an MVP conversation last year. Obviously, Bobby Wood Jr. as well. But he's the only one that's actually in this tournament showed up. 2 homers, homered in game 1, homered again today. You saw the outfield assist again. Like he's the only guy that's producing. Roman Anthony being the Rose. We're not expecting a lot from him. He's been out here from the bottom of the line. But the only guy, so a guy like a Bryce Farang as well, who's had some pretty big hits, especially in game 1. Made the fielding error today, but also made a few nice plays today in the field. So, like, you kind of need Judge to produce because everyone else is kind of not stepping up. And again, we get it. It is spring training. Again, I think we need, have a conversation after this tournament. Like Tarek Skubal says, it's time to cancel the All-Star game and put this when guys are actually ready to go and we can get an even better version of this tournament. But
would be sick, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But it'd be nice. It's not like there's a league that did that and it became, fucking a generational tournament. But I don't know that. That's not a real sport anyway. But again, from Judge's perspective, you needed him. He was named the captain, all eyes on you, choker label, all that, and he's come through. And again, especially when you have the other big superstar, besides maybe you could say Junior, Roman, and Judge have been their best players. Bregman's giving you nothing. Cal Raleigh's giving you nothing. Harper's giving you nothing. So you're getting carried by Judge, Roman Anthony in the bottom of the lineup. I mean, Buxton as well.
Schwarber too.
Schwarber homer, that monster homer in game yesterday, Sunday's game. So again, overall, he had to perform, all the pressure on him, and he's performing. Again, guys, this is also still the regular season of this tournament. So of course he's going to do well in the regular season part. Once we get to the knockout round, we'll see if something else happens. I'm just saying.
Such a dick.
Yeah, and obviously 2 cats saying right here, hopefully that's the Harper we see during the regular season as well. I mean, they need Bryce Harper to step up. Obviously, the guy's a 2-time MVP. Obviously, he needs to kind of, show his general manager, Dave Dombrowski, who called him not so much elite. He kind of needs to show him that, yeah, I'm still that guy. And so even though we are Mets fans and Bryce Harper is Philly and we don't like him in that sense, I think we can all agree that Bryce Harper is still an elite level bet.
I don't have a problem with Harper, bro. I really don't. I think the Harper hate from Mets fans is some of the most forced shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's just like
it's a comp thing. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's just for me. It's just
superstar. You hate our superstar.
Yeah, it's like I have nothing against Bryce Harper. I love him as a player. It's just he's a Philly, so
Yeah,
it is what it is. And he was a national too.
It is what it is.
Yeah, obviously Diaz, no jumping this time, did not hurt himself.
I think since his, I think
he hurt himself now. That would don't matter.
Yeah, well, it was the quarterfinals against DR, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, knockout round.
Yeah,
knocked him out the tournament. It was a beautiful day, and then until it wasn't. That's painful.
All right, it was so beautiful.
Yeah, and he's definitely matured a lot since his, his flary younger days in Washington. But that's going to happen. The guy's a vet now. He's married.
Yeah, he's not elite anymore. And also,
he's not elite.
He's not elite. And he's a TikTok baker. He's a fellow baker like myself, so I gotta love Bryce Harper.
And maybe you guys should collab. Should hit him up,
dude. The Bryce Harper Rhino Cake collab is gonna go crazy.
But yeah, I mean,
crazy.
I think we pretty much covered everything. So obviously, we'll be back here tomorrow. Team USA versus Italy, 9:00 tomorrow. So the game's a little bit later. Nolan McLean on the mound is obviously, but yeah, Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in to today's watch along and post game stream. Make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel and tune in next watch along, which is tomorrow, USA versus Italy. Also, make sure to turn on post notifications to not miss any new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast. Live every Friday, 7:30, all spring training long. Make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X, TikTok. Follow us individually. The links are all in the description below. And yeah, guys, any final words?
I'm also 3-0 in Mets spring training, so beat that, US.
And Nolan McLean masterclass, and I can't wait for Cags to hit a homer off him, and Twitter is easy.
Yep. But yeah, guys, as always, let's go USA and let's go Mets. See you guys tomorrow.
Woo-hoo.